Hello, Pitster. Hello, welcome back. The Pitster. Alright, let's see here. Think everything is good. Everything's golden. How do I sound? Am I coming in clear? Am I garbled? You have Fallout 4 depression? Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. They've the term is in shitification. Bethesda has engaged in shitification, making everything worse. They absolutely broke everything. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, good lord, these people. All right, let's do this here. All right, and boom, there we go. All right, let's see. How big am I on my screen? I'm a little on the big side. Let me just shrink myself down just a little bit here. Yeah, maybe I'll look a little bit better here. Right. Oh, I didn't realize how large the words were on the screen. Let's see if I can shrink that down. That's a bit large there. Can I make that just a wee bit smaller, maybe? That's gonna be a challenge right there, isn't it? No, no, that's gonna be difficult. It wants to be difficult, huh? Oh, well, okay. I guess that's fine. Whatever. All right. I just love it when you try to fix things. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I don't even think they know what they're doing, to be honest. I think it's just El Stupido. Anyway, yeah, there we are. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Let's. All right. So I did a little bit of thinking here as to what I'm going to continue to do. Oh, I went the wrong direction. This way. Okay. So here's I guess a couple of little bit of update here. We need a patch to remove Bethesda and Microsoft from any more productions, right? That's like saying we need a patch for the. We have need a patch for all these patches. That's like having a meeting to discuss all these meetings and everything like that. Oh, did my? Okay, no, everything's okay. All right, cool. I thought for a second I had frozen. I thought that my model had frozen for a second. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's broken. Nothing's broken. Everything's fine. There's no technical issues. It's all an illusion. Uh, these people, man. I tell you what, it's wild. There's one positive. There's one bit of good news though. Steam. I'm sorry, Valve. Forgive me. Steam's the storefront. Valve has come up with 3 new products to accompany the Steam Deck. We have a Steam controller. We have a new Steam controller. We now have the Steam Machine, which is a computer, which like is a PC console hybrid, and then we have Steam's new VR headset, which is awesome. Um, and we don't, I mean, at the moment, I don't know prices. I don't know if they've been updated that or not, but that's a positive. And the best part about Steam, or I'm sorry, Valve, is they're a private company. They can charge whatever they want for these devices, even if it's at a loss. And the funny thing is, if they do sell these new products at a loss, they could just make that money back from Steam sales. They're a private company. They don't have to bend the knee to any kind of investors. They set the goals. And if they want to sell their new products at a loss, they can. They'll just, like I said, they'll just make that stuff back during a Steam sale. You got the winter, you got the spring Steam sale, the summer Steam, fall Steam, winter Steam. They got like 4 different sales over the year, and they can make their money back. You know that the Skyrim Anniversary Edition, right? All the old CC content was given to you in a bundle. Same with the Fallout 4 edition. And you get all the old CC content in one bundle, paint, skins, and interesting. Oh, okay. Ah, yes. For $20. Hmm. Yeah. Or, and hear me out, some of that stuff already existed on Nexus Mods. All you'd have to do is just download it for free. I mean, I'm not talking crazy talk over here, but some of that stuff you can get for free. Like before the anniversary edition for Skyrim, with all the mods being added, those mods already existed. Those mods already existed. You could have just downloaded those and used them. Sure, it's really convenient, and but what I would like what I would very much like is if those creations did not negatively affect my ability to earn achievements. If they're official Creation Club content, they should be exempt from disabling achievements. My guy. Anyway, sorry. Crazy talk. I know, crazy talk. All right. So when it comes to Steam. So, wow. So here's kind of the itinerary for how I'm gonna continue to play through this game. So, like I mentioned previously, I've played this since 06. So I've played the entirety of Azeroth. I played classic. I played vanilla, and then I played TBC. I played Northrend. And so I'm gonna play all three of them. I'm gonna play TBC and Wrath the same way I played it before. And then I'm gonna play through Cataclysm the same way I did before. And then when we get to Pandaland, I never actually finished Pandaland. I never actually played through Pandaland like I did with the previous expansions. So that's one thing I'll have to do. And then when I get to Draenor, I'm gonna actually have to finish that one because I'd never actually finished Draenor before either. I didn't finish Legion. Well, no, I technically I did finish Legion. I raided, but I didn't really complete all the content. So there was some raids in Legion I did not play. And then after Legion, was it BFA? I stopped playing partway through BFA, so I never finished BFA. I didn't play Shadowlands. I started Dragonflight, but I never finished it. And let's see here. And I haven't even touched War Within. So I'm just going to play through the first 3 expansions, which is TBC, Wrath, and Kata, like I normally did, like I did at the time. And then I'm actually going to play through and finish Pandaland. I rated a little bit, but I didn't actually finish a good chunk of the content. And then I'll have to finish Draenor. Hello, welcome, Sunny. Hello. So once we get to the later expansions, that's going to be a more concerted effort to play through those because I had not finished those before or had not played through them before. So, but as of right now, since we're currently in the Eastern Kingdoms, we'll be playing through Stranglethorn Vale, and then from there, we're going to head over to Kalimdor to Dustswallow Marsh. I'm going to play through Dustswallow Marsh because I really like this place. And then we're going to head down to Tanaris. We're going to play through Tanaris, and then from here, I'm thinking we'll go either Ungoro Crater or we'll go Felwood. And Felwood will take us into Winterspring. Or we'll go Ungoro Crater and go into Silithus. Either way, that's technically endgame area. So, although, to be fair, I might just finish Tanaris and then just go straight to the eastern, then just go back here to the east and west Plaguelands. And then from there, east and west Plaguelands, and then from there, or west Plaguelands, east Plaguelands, and then from there we'll head to Outland. So that's going to be kind of the thing. I'm kind of, honestly, I'm really leaning towards after finishing Tanaris. Once I finish with Tanaris, I'll just head to the West Plaguelands and then the East Plaguelands, and then from there, we'll head to Outland, into TBC. That's I'm really feeling it that way. All right, so That's the idea. So let's get this going at this place. So, okay. Lieutenant Dorian. Oh, a little bit of water here. Excuse me. Hello, Paladin. We are the soldiers of Stormwind, the rebels of the Curzons, a large outpost you'll find just to the southeast of here. We are under the command of Colonel Curzon. He and those close to him started a descent into madness. We rebelled, set up a camp here, and stood against Curzon. Now my sources are telling me the Curzon has disappeared. I trust my source, but it would help to hear from the third party. Please head into the compound and find some documentation of his fate. Alright, so he's gone missing. And he needs to verify that.
Need help?
Corporal Caleb. I do most of the cooking at the camp. It comes to be, yeah. It used to be, what? Used to be a lot of work until I brought a mechanical cooking pot from a goblin merchant. The pot is wonderful. It saved me countless hours until it broke. Alright, bring Krazek's crock pot to... Krazek, wow, okay. For some reason that was a tongue twister. I couldn't really say that all that well.
Light bless you.
Alright.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, nice shoulders you got there. Alrighty. Alright. Bad medicine. Yeah, I think there's actually this, yeah, the jungle remedy. There's this jungle remedy. It's a consumable. I don't remember what it does, but yeah. I have a bad feeling that the Curzon's medicine men are distributing more than just medicine. Curzons need some way to quench insubordination, and elixir under the guise of medicine would be a perfect way to do that. We need those remedies for research. Search the Curzon compound in the southeast. His medicine men and jungle fighters should carry remedies on their bodies.
Have a good one.
All right. Brilliant. So, let's see. So here's the busted crock pot. What do we got here? Ooh, you know, I am so tempted to actually do some cooking. Well, anyway. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Before we do that, there's also going to be, let's go talk to Hemet Nessenwary Jr. Because he's going to have hunting for us to do as well. So we might as well be doing that while we're doing this. Let's see. You, sir, you have something.
What can I do for you?
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. Welcome to Stranglethorn. Perhaps you're not aware of this, but the dwarf over there is a son of one of the only Hemet Nessenwary, renowned for the war hero of the Alliance and the master big game hunter. Like his father, he's not one for welcoming strangers into his camp, but you look like you've seen quite a bit of action in your day, Paladin. Go speak with him. He's a bit of a chip of the old block, so perhaps he can give you some hunting pointers.
Watch your back.
Haha. Alright, so this is the guy who's the cooking pot we need to give to.
Hurry back.
Oh, I see. It's Krazek's cooking crockpot. I have a hard time saying crockpot for some reason. An ingenious piece of work, but it can break a spring and throw a gear now. Let's see what's wrong with this one. Alright, he can fix it. Of course he can fix it.
Glad I could help.
I'm going to repair this pot. I'm going to need reagents. I don't know why I need reagents, but okay, I thought you'd need like bits and pieces, parts and whatnot. And to get them, you're going to have to do an eensy bit of killing. Those dastardly venture company geologists have been collecting some tumbled crystals that will suffice for what I need. Suffer. It's been a week. You lead them around my base camp. Oh, Lord.
Keep it real.
Alright, so they're actually over here. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Down here. What do we got here? The finest leather crafter in the South Seas and the world's old and new. That is what they call me. Drizlik. My leather goods are known far and wide for the most exquisite and connoisseur's choice. I received an order from Director Riddlevox of the Tinkerers Union for a dozen of his favorite Excelsior line. Excelsior? I guess that's Excelsior. Line boots. Our bestseller, actually. To start the basic shape, you'll need crocodile skins. Alright, let's get some crocodile skins. Let's see. Okay, I think that's all the ones that are not having Nesset. So
You got my attention.
jolly, jolly nice to make your acquaintance. Haven't seen a parrot around these parts in some time. I've one purpose in being here: to hunt a great elusive beast. Seeing the hero of sorts, I want to let you take part in the hunt, but you must first prove yourself. I shall teach the ways of the raptor killing. Jack will train you with tiger hunting, and Sir Erdogan is the master of panther attack tracking. Alright.
Off with you.
Raptor hunting. Alright. Hunt Stranglethorn raptors. Nice.
See you soon.
We can do that. We're good.
Hello.
Alright. When I was a young girl, things to say out of context. When I was a young girl, my father trained me the art of tiger hunting. You'll find a young felines much easier to track and slay. One can often find young tigers near the expedition camp. Test your tracking skills and see if you can hunt some of these beasts down. Start your hunt near a camp to the south. Hunt 10 young Stranglethorn tigers.
Safe travels.
Hi.
Oh lord, this thing right here. Alright, so. And in both classic, vanilla, whatever you want to call it, there was a quest called the Green Hills of Stranglethorn, where you had to collect. I think it was like 4 books, and you had to collect a certain number of pages over those 4 books in order to combine it together into one volume. And it was ridiculous because some of those pages just would never drop, and the ones that did drop, they weren't given to you freely. Oh no. They were put in an auction house, and they charged quite a bit of coin for that thing. Sorry, that's just me ranting about it. Didn't mean to trauma dump. Yeah. Anyway, Master Nessenwary's novel ran into a bit of an accident, and there was misplaced some pages. I've been asking fellow adventurers to look for the missing pages and help them be quite helpful, but one page still eludes me. I'm sure you're awfully busy, Mary. Find page 14. For me personally, I always had trouble finding page 4. So page 14 is pretty famous for being difficult to find.
Safe travels.
So that particular quest right there is a callback to that.
Light be with you.
Yeah. Panther hunting. If you want to be part of the hunt with this crack group of Hemet Junior's leadership, you're going to need to prove yourself an able panther hunter. You'd start out easy. Just focus on the young panthers for now, and as you prove and gain experience as a hunter, you will undoubtedly find increasingly dangerous quarry. Start by heading east. Return to me when you have a master panther hunter. You are a master panther hunter. Man, now why is that hard to say? Hunt 10 young
Go
panthers.
on, friend.
You know, I find talking difficult sometimes, mostly because the words I want to say, my tongue gets in the way of me talking sometimes. And I'll flub words, or I'll stutter, or something like that. All because the words don't want to come out properly. Okay, well, we got quite a few to do here. This is good stuff. All right, let's do this. Bing. And the delayed sound is funny. Indeed. Oh, there you go. Well, that was easy. Got the page. Nice. I like how when retail updated everything, they changed the way things look. Liferoot looks very much different than it did before. Let's see here. Yeah, so Stranglethorn or Ganklethorn, as some people called it, mostly because a lot of people played on PvP servers, and this is a place that was so very heavily contested, because down here, there's actually a Horde base. There's actually a Horde, yeah, there's a Horde town right over here. Or, actually, yeah, there's a Horde town over here. And so the Horde would come from, I believe is, Orgrimmar to here. And then Alliance, and of course Alliance would Horde would encounter each other, and it would just be fights. It'd just be an all-out brawl, because that's just how you do it, right? Or, yeah, at least that's how they did it back in the day. Now you don't really find too much of the battling going on except in battlegrounds. Yeah, world PvP was a real big thing back in the day. And not so much. World PvP was nice, though. You could just be out there in the world and all of a sudden you get jumped. Of course, when they introduced, hardcore, they had to change the rules on that. But still, people would kind of find ways to kind of cheese things so that it would either cause problems for others or just try to ruin a person's day. But World PvP was very interesting back in the day. I mostly played on normal servers, so I didn't really care too much about, PvP. I was all about mostly about PvE. I came from games where it was just player versus the environment. So when it came to player versus player, that was all new to me. I never engaged in that. I never really had access to the internet, so that player versus player was a part of my existence. Hello? Oh, Panther. So yeah, for me, player versus player only came into existence once I actually started playing MMOs. Growing up, I didn't have ready access to the internet like people do now. I remember the days of dial-up. And in my house, we didn't have internet. My cousins, they had dial-up, but I didn't. So when it came to the internet, by the time I was able to get my own internet, DSL came into the play. And DSL was like the bomb. It was the bestest. And then, of course, DSL got replaced by well, it's not technically not replaced. It just changed form. It still exists. You still have hello, Snafu Bar. Nice. I like that name. Snafu Bar. Situation animal off beyond all recognition. Very nice. I like that. I like that. The combination. A portmanteau, if you will. Oh, that was all the... Okay, so all the tigers are did. Alright, so... What's next? You have finished the young tigers. What a thrill. Alright, so now I have to start taking on adult tigers. Hunt 10 Stranglethorn tigers. Alright, so let's go find some more panthers before we continue on. What the heck? Oh, hello. Get bonked. You'll be bonking them. Let's see, so there's a tiger there. Alright, where are the panthers? They're over here, aren't they? They're also across the river. So, I don't see anything over here. I'll go across the river. There is a particular panther. Ah, yeah. Yes, indeed, Stranglethorn. Ah, yes. Hello, where are you at? I see you. Gotcha. Hello? Oh, you're a crocolisk. Never mind. Ah, yes, Stranglethorn. It was Ganklethorn back in the day. Back in the day. Before Cataclysm. You would just come down here to do some questing and you would get jumped. And that was pretty much it, And since, essentially since the Horde has an outpost here, and, well, the Alliance doesn't really have that, it was pretty much camped by the Horde. Okay, where is the rest of these guys? Hello. Alright, let's go along this way. Yes. In fact, I believe, is his name Cranus? There was a WoW... Yeah, there is a WoW, parody. A WoW parody artist? That's a thing. Yeah, the guy named Cranus, he wrote a song called, was it Don't Make Me Get My Main? It's basically about a, a player of a younger level getting ganked repeatedly and threatening to get his main. And then when he does get his main, he still loses, it's just like lols. Oh, back in the early days, 2010 WoW. The WoW parody, the WoW music scene really exploded back then. Oh, what's going on here? Staff of Fire Flash. Oh, okay. It's kind of unfortunate that over time, there's still some of the WoW parody artists are still around. They're still making songs. They're still doing their thing. You know, I'm kind of wondering if they really enjoy still making the content they do, or if they're just making it because their audience really likes it. I used to just call the guild in. Yeah, yeah. You know, the funny thing is during before TBC dropped, I wasn't even part of a guild. I was just out in the world doing my own thing. And then when TBC dropped, I got into a guild and started doing a few things. Started doing like 5-man dungeons and a raid or two. But it really wasn't until rap that I really started being in guilds more often, doing raiding, doing 5-mans. You know, doing the gear, getting the gear, and all that stuff really went hard in the game. The back in the day, the memories, and the trauma. Like I mentioned earlier, like I could, like for example, the Green Hills of Stranglethorn, that quest, where you had to collect the pages and everything like that, and there was particular pages that would never drop, no matter how long you search for them. For me, it was page 4. But this is a callback to that particular quest where you have to collect page 14. I don't really remember which page was the most infamous when it came to not getting it. But for me, it was page 4. Because I'd always have to go to the auction house to buy the page because I could never find it. It would never drop for me. Like it was actively eluding me. Like a conspiracy, if you will. And then I said, oh. And then I ended with, oh, I didn't mean to trauma dump. Huh. Where are the rest of these guys? Okay, well. Oh, wait, I hear you. I see you now. I see you. Magician Staffs of Aurora. Well, that's the second green item that's dropped today. Oh, hello. Okay, just need, what, 2 more Panthers, and then I can move on? Yeah, sorry. I was at work and I had a heavy roll of pad fall on my knee, and now my knee hurts. So I need to take care. I work in a warehouse, and the roll of pad I'm talking about is the kind of pad that goes underneath the carpet in like people's houses. It was those horde rogues hiding in page 4. Hiding page 4? You know, you are right. There was an amazing video I watched of what was he? Actually, I don't remember. He was a rogue, and I do not remember what his race was. But he was Alliance, and he would troll horde in Stranglethorn, and he would absolutely decimate them. Even when they fought back, even when they were able to effectively fight back, he still won. He still decimated them. I actually have to look up that video. But it was a very amazing video. It was awesome. Hello. There we go. Last one. Brilliant. Feel more experienced already. Perhaps it's time to move on to bigger prey. Alright, panther stalking. The youngest panthers are far easy. Hunt 10 panthers. Okay. So, what's next here? So we got panthers, we got tiger. Oh, that's right, raptors. I forgot about the raptors. The raptors are over here. Yes. Let's hunt those raptors. Now I'm trying to remember, is it one of these raptor quests has me encountering a baby raptor, but I do not remember which one. I think it might be the last one. I think it might be the last raptor quest. There we go. Yeah. How you doing? Bong. The sound that it makes when my hammer strikes these guys is just really satisfying.
I need to get close.
Hello, over here. Boom. Ooh, a raptor egg. Oh, that's right. I remember now. There's a recipe for raptor. Was it raptor omelet or something like that? You have to use raptor eggs and is it a particular item? Well, you cook raptor eggs and you make these omelets, and it gives you, you know, like a +4 or maybe a +6. And raptor eggs are so abundant when they not exactly like a 1-to-1 drop, but they're pretty abundant. They really help with your power level in your food there. My brother always played Pally. Yeah, I've been playing as a Pally since '06. It's hunt 10 lash-tailed raptors. All right. Yeah, I've been playing as a paladin since 2006. I leveled in protection spec and protection tree all the way through, basically until I got to, what was it, like 53, I think it was, and then TBC dropped. And then I leveled a warrior all the way through TBC. And then when Wrath came out and Paladins got a buff, I went back to my Pally and then continued to level him until he was until he reached, was it 68? And then I took him right into Northrend, and then, well, the rest is history at that point. Druid is good. Druid is a good one. It's kind of funny that people be making fun of druids by calling them furries and whatnot. That was a bit on the funny side. Somebody even made that part of one of, there was a WoW parody that actually said that they play a druid but they're not furry, as a callback to that particular type of socialization in the game. Very funny. All right, let's see if I can find. I don't think these guys are yeah, they're not stealth. All right, so that means I can actually kind of gather them up here. Let's see if I can gather some of these guys up here. Hello. There we go. That makes me a little bit happy. All right, so that's 5. This would be 6. Is there any other? Oh, hello. Excuse me, Panthera. All right, so just need Tumor, Panthera. I did play Druid. I mean, not Druid. Well, you know, I did play Druid a little bit. I wanted to test out bear tanking because I had never done it before, and I went into Dead Mons at like level 19, I think it was, or something like that. After a little while, I just wasn't for me. I'm like, yeah, it's not really for me. And I tried Brewmaster as well, back when Pandaland came out. I played for a little while, didn't really like it. I tried Death Knight, tried tanking as a Death Knight, was very terrible at it, so I stopped. So you started in 2008? Yeah, that's about, let's see. Yeah, that was, oh yeah, that was, yeah, okay, yeah, that was during TBC. Yeah, that was before Wrath. Yeah, that was before Wrath. People who played, people who started in TBC, they're all about the, you know, like they're the greatest. They think it's the Wrath, TBC is the greatest expansion ever in the history of ever. And I mean, they're not terribly wrong. They're not wrong. It's really good content. But of course, then when people who more or less started playing in Wrath, well, they became known as Wrath babies, which is not necessarily very flattering thing to say, right? So, all right, so those are down there. What's down here? That's the Lash Tails and the Shadow Mars. Where's the Tiger? You know what? Let's go deal with the bet. Let's see. Well, let's go over here and turn these quests in. Just so I don't forget about it. Oh, really? Wow. I hit a single branch on a tree to stop me dead in my tracks. That's brutal. Alright, here's your page.
How are ya?
Here's your page 14.
Off with you.
Alright. I'll leave a copy of the book right there if you ever want to take a peep and finish product. Thanks a lot.
See you soon.
So, let's see, where's the book at? Here it is. Green Hills of Stranglethorn by Hemet Nessawary. How many pages are there? Oh, goodness. Wow, that's a lot of pages. Okay. You know what? When I'm more hydrated, and I might just do an actual reading of this, like an oral reading. I'll probably have to go through and read it first, just so I see what words are there, because sometimes when I'm reading, I slow down or I speed up and I kind of flub words, so I'll do an actual reading of it one day. Look at that. Alright, let's see. Because honestly, I never read the books. What the heck? I'm spazzing out. I don't. What the hell? Okay. You want to be a healer, but you couldn't level, so we ended up tanking more than I wanted. Honestly, the vanilla, the leveling a priest in vanilla was painful. Because it's silly. Because first of all, let's see if I remember it properly. First of all, you didn't really do a whole lot of damage. Like Smite did some reasonable damage, but you ran out of mana pretty quickly. And so the easiest way to level was by literally just putting cast, Fortify Word Shield, hitting them with Shadow Word Pain, and then using a wand to take them down. And that was the most efficient use of mana and the fastest way to kill an enemy, because you would run out of mana too quickly if you tried to use too many spells. Rinse and repeat. Honestly, that drives me crazy. That drives me a little crazy. I mean, paladins, even though they're slow to level, and they only did auto attacks, and you augmented your attacks with holy spells and doing different spells. You still used multiple spells more often than the priest did. And oh man, so I tried leveling the priest. I just couldn't do it.
Yo.
And that's funny because I leveled paladin, and the only other one that's worse leveling than probably would be priest. Hunters were more exciting. Warlocks were more exciting. Druids more exciting. Warriors were more exciting. It's just priests and paladins were like the least exciting. Period. But I couldn't play priest for some reason. It just oh, my brain. I feel my brain melting right now just thinking about it.
Keep it real.
Alright, supply and demand. These skins should do. Their quality isn't too important. Even though makeup inside the layer of boots, it's still important that they're comfortable.
Be good.
Alright, what do we got here? Alright, so what we got, I've got a basic shape of the boots worked out, and they're coming along fine, but the skins you brought aren't going to be quite enough for the inner layers. What are we going to do? No doubt the question on your lips, and it... What? No doubt the question on your lips, and, well, it isn't lucky that you're talking about... Grizzlick. Wow, this guy is really full of himself, because he's going to tell you what you're going to need to do. The inner layer will never really be seen. You'll just get some thicker, cheaper skins from crocodiles around the lake with fine boots. It'll fill the boots out. So 5 Snapjaw crocodile skins.
Keep it real.
Anything else? Any other ones around here? No? Okay. Alright, cool. The next... Oh, let's go talk to the Curzon. That's right. They have the medicines we need to grab. The Curzon. Hello. Hi, everybody. I'm here to talk to you about life insurance. Do you have life insurance? I don't think he had life insurance. How about your car's extended warranty? I'm sorry, how about your Mechano Hog's extended warranty? No? Does anybody here have a Mecha Chopper? No? Let's see here. I don't have a Mechano Hog, do I? Or a Mecha Chopper? Nope. No, I don't. I mean, this is the closest thing I got to like an actual. Oh, wait, I do have. Oh, I wonder if it's here. Oh no, not that. Not that at all. Nope, not that. Oh, do I not have it? Wait a second. What's the filter? Huh, I could have swore that I had another motorcycle mount. Is that, maybe it's only for the Horde side. Maybe it might be the only for the Horde side. Because there is another motorcycle mount. Like the Warlords. So, is it Warlords? Oh yeah, maybe it's just straight up. Oh no, I got the name wrong then. Oh well. Yeah, there's a horde, there's a weapon horde side. Not a weapon, I'm sorry. There's a mount that is horde side that you can drive. So it's like a very large motorcycle looking thing. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Oh, okay. Dossier. Warlord is horde only in the Goblin Trikes. Ah, okay. So, okay, yeah, for some reason I couldn't... Why can't I see it? I mean, I figure if I already have it, so I'm like... Oh, okay. I didn't have it selected. Oh, yeah, here we go. I got the... Yeah, there we go. This is what I was thinking of. Warlord's Death Wheel. There we go. This is what I was thinking of. Yeah, there was a period of time where I played Horde. Just because I was curious, and I got this at the time. Very nice. And then I got the Beast Lord's Warwolf. Ah, yes. Back in the day. Okay. There's an engineered one, and I purchased one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that's. I know about the. Yeah, one mod I always kind of wanted to get. See, back in the day, I did. Let's see here. Oh, what is it? I did get the glory of the Old War Raider, which is that way I look at the Rusted Proto Drake. But all the times that I took on the boss, I never once got the flying head. That's just. It was so annoying. I really wanted to have the flying head out of Old War. There we go. Hello, do you have medicine? No, you don't. How about you? Do you have medicine, sir? Ah, the remedy. Hello. Oh, look, we have a cage. Why do you have a giant cage but nobody in it? What is your problem? I can't even open the cage. There's a cozy fire in here, though. This looks nice. I could just probably sit down here and just talk. You still working on those? Yeah. There's so much. There's like, honestly, there's so much I've missed. Like, earlier I was talking about how I intend to play through this. This is, like I said, this has been my final playthrough of the game. And I played through Vanilla, TBC, Wrath, Cataclysm, and most of Pandaland, most of Pandaria. After that, I kind of took a break. I was kind of on and off the game for a while. And then when Draenor came out, I came back, played it for a little bit, but I never actually finished the content. Right, never actually got to like get like the final zones or anything like that. I did do a little bit of raiding, but I didn't actually finish a whole lot. Didn't really level my reputations. Didn't really fill out my reputations or anything like that. And then when was it? And then when Legion came out, I played Legion pretty heavily. Played all the zones, got all the different titles, did the raiding. It was fun. And then when BFA landed, I played. I got my character to max level, started doing heroics, but that was it. I didn't do any raids. I don't even know what the story is. Didn't finish a lot of the zones. So ever since I would say ever since Pandaria, I've never really gone through and finished an expansion. Like Legion was the closest I got to finish an expansion since then. And then since then, I didn't play any of Shadowlands. Well, maybe I did play a little bit of Shadowlands, but I was only looking at it like the starting areas, you know, the original areas. Before I moved into when Dragonflight came out, I played a little bit of Shadowland. Did not get to max level in Shadowland. Just went straight to Dragonflight. Started Dragonflight, but never finished it. So there's quite a bit of content I've missed. And so when it comes to this classic content, when it comes to classic content, there's a particular path I'm going to take, and then I'm going to go through. Well, I mentioned it earlier, but once I'm done with Stranglethorn, I'm going to go to Deathswallow, play through here. Then I'm going to play through Tanaris, and then from there, we're going to come back over here. We're going to go over here to the West Plaguelands, and then the East Plaguelands. And then after that, then we'll head into TBC. And I will be playing through Hellfire, Zangar, Nagrand, or, Hangfire, Zangar. Is it Nagrand and then Terrakar? I think it's Terrakar, then Nagrand, and then Shadowlands. No, sorry, then Shadowmoon. And then from there, we'll go into Northrend. I'll go into Boring Tundra, Wintergrass, Boring Tundra, Dragon Blight. And then from there, we'll go into Zuldrock, Storm Peaks, and then Ice Crown. Not really a fan of Shalazar, to be honest. But once we finish with Ice Crown, we kill the Lich King, then we're going to head off to Pandaland. Let's see if I can remember where Pandaland is. Oh, here's Pandaland. We'll go through the Jade. Well, I'll play through Pandaland I didn't go play Karasang Wastes. Like I said, I started Panda, but I never really finished it. So Jade Forest, then we're gonna go to the Valley of the Four Winds. I'm pretty much gonna play through all of this because there's, like I said, I didn't play the Dread Waste. I didn't play Karasang. I started Telong Steps in Kunlai Summit, but I never finished them. And then let's go from there. Because, like I said, there's a lot of content I missed. I get busy and forget to do achievements. Yeah, no, honestly, because when Pandaland came out, I had just finished college. And so life was getting in the way, and I just never finished it. And then, of course, Draenor. Nope. Draenor came out, doing all that fun stuff. I did, let's see here. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got into Nagrand. Yeah, I got into Nagrand. Played through Shadowmoon, Spires, Teledor, and Nagrand, but I never really finished either of these. I don't think I finished Gorbrod at all. And Ashran, I don't really remember Ashran at all. Well, anyway, now I'm just talking about stuff I didn't do. Let me complain about all the things I never did. Okay, anyway, what's next? Oh, I need 4 more these remedies. Oh yeah. So yeah, there may come a time where I just feel like mindlessly questing or playing through the game. That could possibly happen. But at the moment, I got kind of a path I'm going to take. We'll see if I can keep on that path. One of the best things I'm capable of doing is getting distracted, and oh, or I should say, one of the things I'm really good at is getting distracted and getting veered off course. Hello, what the? In Zul'Gurub, the coil and the cache, the temple and the terrace. Well, there we go. That's nice. Third clue. Oh, okay. We encountered the fourth clue up. Okay, so yeah, we encountered the fourth clue up in Duskwood. So here's the third clue. So I'm kind of questioning I got is where is the second and first clue? That I don't know. I might actually have to look into where those are because I do not know where those are. More mysteries to solve. Hello, medicine man. Medicine, whoa, man. Relax. I went back and did stuff too. There wasn't enough time to do it, but all the next expansions usually. Yeah. Like I think the only time I've ever maxed out my professions was in Wrath. And things have changed. It's gotten to the point where I've never maxed out a single profession since Wrath. And this is, of course, this is a new character I started. My main character is just Patronus. My main tune is just Patronus, and he's been around since, since the end of Wrath. In fact, I went through a name change in Wrath, the end of Wrath. I wanted to move on from what I was doing. I was just finishing school, and I wanted a fresh change. So I changed my character's name to Patronus, which honestly is a big surprise. I didn't realize how popular of a name it was, because after I got the name change, I found the name was available. I took the name, everything was fine. Then I actually searched my name on all of the others in like Wowhead, I think it was, and it listed every single server that had a Patronus, and I'm like, oh wow, I was so lucky to actually get the name, because I think this was a few years after Harry Potter became really big. I remember Harry Potter becoming like a big thing back in the early 2000s, like 2002, 2003. That's when I first saw the first. That's when I first saw the first movie. I think it was the first movie. And I didn't really care. It was Harry Potter. I didn't care. But hey. Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay. I was very wrong. Wait a second. I didn't read that. While looking through the soldiers' possessions, you look down and see a newborn raptor hatching looking back at you. Was it following this Curzon militiaman the whole time? You can see it studying you, learning the features and following your movements. The last shell hatchling has formed a bond with you. Perhaps someone in the back of the rebel camp will know what to do with the raptor hatchling. Okay, I thought that this little guy only showed up during one of the raptor quests. I was wrong. This guy's part of a series of quests here in Stranglethorn that is actually kind of fun to play with. So I'm going to be playing through, and hopefully we're going to get to that part. And eventually I will be going into Zul'Gurub and running that. So that will be a thing I will do. All right. Unfortunately, yeah, maybe you know what? I'll have to look it up. Back in the days, Zul'Gurub had a tiger mount that you could get in there. And I don't know if that tiger mount exists in Classic or not. I'll actually have to look into that because I don't know. Alright, so what do we got here? Oh, tigers over here. Let's go talk to it. Let's go say hi to the tigers. Let's go say hi to Tigger. T-I-double-G-R. Bonk. Bonkity bonk, bonk, bonk. Smack. You think it's gone now? I would honestly would not be surprised. I mean, a lot of people were running Zul'Gurub before Cataclysm dropped just to try to get the Tiger. And they also did the same thing with was it Barrageddon? What's his name? Not Barrageddon. Oh, what's his face up in Stratholme? What was that guy's? What was his name? Oh, why can't I? What the heck was that noise? That startled me. Don't do that. Don't do that, game. You startled me. You scared me. Don't stop that. Classic. Let's see. Stratholme. No, not the main gates. Is it the service entrance? Oh no, I cannot remember the names. Well, anyway, in Stratholme there was a boss. He, if you killed him, you could get a horse. You could get a kind of like the antithesis of the paladin mount. I can't remember. Can't remember what it's called. Damn. I ran that particular dungeon so many times to try to get that mount, and it never dropped. Sad face. Hey, give me your crystals. Give me your crystal champagne. Yeah, the Baron's Mount. Yes, I'm trying to remember what it's called. Is it the Death Charger? I know. I mean, I might be misremembering. I know the Death Charger is what the Death Knights get. But what was his mount called? I do not know. Where's all the McNasties out here? Come on now. Polly. I collected one Polly. There we are. Alright. Tiger blood coats your hands, your weapons, and your paladin garb. Yet still you crave more. The elder Stranglethorn Tigers are the strongest of the bunch. More than one human paladin has seen his own demise on the tip of those razor-sharp teeth and heavy claws. Jack will be thrilled to know that you have bested them. The largest pack of these elders can be found to the south near the Sundering, on the border of the Cape of Stranglethorn. Yeah. It's really unfortunate that they didn't add all of the good stuff back into the game that they took out when the Cataclysm dropped. At the time, I had this idea. So, I had this idea back at the time. Of course, why listen to me? I'm just a guy playing a game, but much like how they're using phasing for quests in Wrath, they started doing that, especially around the Shadow Vault and other areas of the game. They were using phasing for quests or for quest progression. They could have done that with the entirety of Cataclysm. They could have done that. They could have kept the original WoW zones as they were prior to the Cataclysm, and they could have placed like a member of the Bronze Dragonflight at every single zone that had changed. So if you wanted to go back and experience pre-Cataclysm content on, live servers, retail, you could have do that just by talking to a member of the Bronze Dragonflight. Or, and this is a crazy thought, you could have started, like if you wanted to level 1, if you want to start off at level, start playing the game, you create a new character, they could give the option of either going the classic route or the Cataclysm route. And you could choose to play the content as it was prior to the Cataclysm. You know, the difficulties and all. And then once you got to the end of Wrath and you started encountering, the content that would lead to the Cataclysm, then you could proceed into the Cataclysm content, and kind of like how some of us did before, right? But at least people give people the option. And if you wanted to skip the classic content, the vanilla content, pre-cata content, you could do that. That's your choice. But I think, giving people the option from level 1 to level 60 to experience the classic content before going into Cataclysm content, just as an option, would have been better off than what they did. Because they could have still used phasing for all of that. They could have just had like a sub-layer of quests that you could do. Now, maybe there was some technical, maybe there was, I don't know. I would like to think they thought about it, but it was a technical problem, so they chose not to do it. But I very much would have liked it if they had went that route of keeping the classic content in the game, in retail. And you could just choose to start with that content instead of the post-Cataclysm, instead of Cataclysm content. I mean, they could still technically do that now if they would merge classic and retail together. They could still do that layer. They could still do that kind of layering kind of deal, where you would play through. They would have to kind of switch up the leveling progression. They would have to change up how things are leveled. They'd have to rebalance everything. That probably cost a lot. Probably take a lot of effort, but it would produce a really interesting gameplay experience where people play through the classic content first, and then they get into Cataclysm content and beyond. It would be cool to have original class classes. Yes, actually. I probably don't have it. Not on this character. Let's see. Achievements, feats of strength, mounts. Promotions? No. Oh, salutes to StarCraft. Oh, yeah. 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 Oh, it's not here. Oh, maybe it's not here. It's Legacy? Oh yeah, Legacy, yeah. I got my charger back in 09. I got my charger back in 2009. Oh, hello. Please do not interrupt me while I'm reminiscing about the past, please. You'll ruin my immersion. Yeah, back before they no longer made the quest, they got rid of class quests. I was able to get my charger on my original character. In fact, my original paladin's first name was Kamadake. Kamadake is the name of a character out of the Tenchi Muyo anime series. He is a guardian of one of the, I believe it's Princess Ayeka. So I chose the name because out of a bit of a weeb status, for like a bit of a weeb reason. Because I think Kamadaki meant like turtle or something like that, and hunters would use turtles as tanks, so they could take on like elites and things like that, and rare enemies. Turtles were pretty durable back in the day. I don't know if they're how durable they are now, but they were pretty durable back then. All right, let's see. Oh, I collected everything. I'm just yapping at this point. Okay. Right. So let's get some Shadowmaw Panthers. Yeah, I mean, I started playing WoW back in 06. So I guess I could say that's I could say, hey, don't recite the ancient text to me, whelp. I was there when they were written or something like that. But I'm not that kind of person. Uh, I'll talk about the quote unquote good old days, but that were good for those days were good for those days. They're not good for today. Unfortunately, there's a good number of games out in the past that I've played that just have not withstood the test of time. There's still some games I dip into and play, but they're really showing their age, and it's unfortunate. So many of them just don't hold up, unfortunately. Because if they did, I'd still be playing them, right? That was the idea. But yeah. What do they call them now? Retro? Like the internet has decided that a retro game is basically any game that is older than 10 years of age or something. I think they changed the Hunter Pets to do any job by choosing their talents now. Oh, interesting. Okay. I really wish they would change. I kind of like the talents. The talent tree right now is kind of, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of this. Like I can see the utility. I can see the both the utility and the possibility of creating unique variations. But maybe I'm a hater. I'm just not a fan of the presentation. Because you get 3 different specializations, right? And then each one has their paladin tree, and each one has their particular like holy tree or retribution tree. So there's a lot of customization you could do. Yeah, really kind of, but I don't know. Maybe the game's changed so much that I just do not have. I don't know. It's just not for me anymore. That's more or less why I'm doing, one final playthrough. It's kind of my way of saying to the game, I had fun. It was a grand adventure, and it was great. The memories, the stories, all that fun stuff. But it's time to move on. And that's kind of the big one there. It's early WoW was about the stories, people yapping about something that happened to them in some zone somewhere by some particular nasty. And now it's just get to end game as quickly as possible to experience the real game, the real end game. At this point, they just should do what Guild Wars does and just, when a person goes to make a new character, say, hey, would you like to level through the game as normal, or would you like to have a max level character right now? And go from there. But instead of doing that, what do? They charge you money to get to max level as quickly as possible. Guild Wars had it right the first time. Talents usually only make sense while leveling or rating. Yeah. Yeah, because that's the thing, right? Because they have 2 different, even in Classic, or even back in the Vanilla Classic, what do you want to call it? You had your leveling talents, and then you had your rating talents. You had your end game rating talents, and usually that would fall under, and you would have to like change those up occasionally based on what you were doing. Like some, for Paladins, for example, obviously in the early days, they were not that good at tanking. But you could still tank in 5-mans, not a problem. It would just be a problem when, the enemies were pulling, when hunters or warlocks, when hunters use certain skills or warlocks use certain spells, that they would pull threat. They would pull aggro. And you'd have to get that back. And Paladins were not that good at that because they didn't really have any, threat grabbing, Paladins generated threat through holy damage, and the only way to, and the best holy spells for kind of threat generation was a holy shock or exorcism. Hello? There you are. There we go. But warriors could just negate that by slapping down Sunder Armor or our taunt, and it would just kind of take it away, The Shadowmar Panthers prove a match to skills of the hunter. Not really even a hunter. I'm just a guy running around the woods hitting things with a sword. That's not really hunting. That's like a crazy person in the woods. Bogthera. Alright, so obtain the Fang of Bogthera. The songs are sung about a mighty panther by the name of Bakthera. You will need to see if you can use your skills to kill the great beast. And then I'll get a shield, which is identical to what I currently got. And I've already collected the appearance for it. Yeah, but... Hello? Alright, so... I think he might be up here. I remember this guy... I remember this panther dude being up here. Maybe it was just maybe it was just luck. If I remember, there's a on YouTube. Hello? No. Okay. So there's a guy on YouTube. His name is he goes by Casual Geographic. In the past, he was called Hood Nature, and he's a guy who he talks about animals and all kinds of different things. It's really entertaining stuff. He explains that Panthera is actually just the name of is just what they call for the big cats, all of the big cats. And so there's not actually what they call a panther is actually just you know what? I'd have to watch the video again. I'm gonna say it all wrong. But there's no such thing as a panther as an animal. It's just kind of like a genus, like a group, and that involves like some of the larger animals, like pumas or mountain lions, that kind of thing, like that. It's basically they're just given weird names. They give names to animals that just don't make no sense. Used to love Skeelan. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you seen him? Oh yeah, no, he's fun. He's absolutely hilarious. I enjoy his alliterations. He spits bars, quite literally spits bars. It's great good. Okay, so now I'm fairly certain that this dude, where is this guy? Where you at, my guy? Am I really this unlucky that I've not encountered him yet? You know, if I didn't have bad luck, I would have no luck at all. Where are you at, my guy? He usually patrols. I know he patrols around here somewhere. Oh. No. Oh, hello. Oh, you too, huh? I like how when they fall down, it causes the screen to shake. That's hilarious. You know, there was a game I played. Speaking of games that don't really hold up, unfortunately, there's a game in the past on PlayStation 2 called Drakid: The Ancient Skates. And the Ancient Skate, and in that game, when enemies fell down, if you were underneath the enemies when they fell on you, it would actually kill you. And when I realized that was not a thing in WoW, I was honestly a little disappointed. The idea that you could be the giant boss, like here's Mac Theridin, right? He's ginormous. You're just you're like a little insect to him, and yet, if he falls on you when he dies, he doesn't hurt you. That don't make no sense. Come on, guys. Where's my realism in my where's my fake realism in my fake video game? Come on. Hello. Where is this guy? My God, I am having no luck finding this dude. The Fook. Man, I'm just a crazy person running around the woods with a sword trying to kill an imaginary animal. I hear you. Oh, maybe I have to wait a second. Did I read this wrong? Oh, you know what? I might actually have to kill some of the other panthers around here to get this guy to spawn. Is that what happens? Is that what I gotta do? It's been a while since I played through here, so that might be the case. I know that with one of the animals, one of these animals, you actually have to kill a group of them to make the other ones spawn. You have to kind of. There are some bosses in the game that were like that too, where you had to kill a group of a group of certain kinds of baddies in order to make the one you wanted spawn. It was like part of the hunting tactic. Hello? Are you friendly? No, you guys are not friendly. Okay, let's avoid you. What do we got here? Okay, yeah, this is a horde area. Let's not upset the horde too much. Let's not do that yet. Mosh Og Agor. The Fell Reaver. Oh, the Fell Reaver kills you after you kill him because he lands on you. Yeah, yeah, that would be. That's a thing though. Like, that guy. Oh man, the first time I saw this Fell Reaver in Outland, I'm sitting there just trying to fight. I'm fighting Hellboars, right, and everything's fine. And then the screen starts to shake, and I turn around, and there's the Fell Reaver right there. And now I'm running away screaming. Well, not literally screaming, but I'm running away going crap, 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 crap. And I think I did one point grab his attention and he chased me around. It was pretty frightening. But that's pretty wild. We need more what are those called? We need world bosses back. We need world bosses back. Yeah, sure. We probably don't need a Demon Lord Kazakh to come back so he can be dragged all the way to Stormwind and start, one-shotting all the noobs. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Yeah, we probably. Hello. Oh, there you are. Probably don't need the dragon down in Duskwood. We probably don't need the aggro the dragon in Duskwood, right? But it'd be kind of nice to have him back. Turn it into like a world event kind of deal, right? Like a little quest could pop up on the screen. So in this particular, McNasty boss, world boss is causing problems. Go take him down, and you gotta form up in a group to take him down. I mean, Guild Wars does that. Guild Wars 2, they have like these world bosses that pop up, and people run around and attack them as well. Yeah, honestly, Guild Wars 1 was the first Guild War. Wow, was the first MMO that I have ever actually played. I played that before I ever played WoW. I started playing Guild Wars back in 05, and then when 06 rolled around, like November 06 rolled around, I decided to try World of Warcraft. Then I kind of went back and forth between WoW and Guild Wars. And then once the last expansion in Guild Wars dropped, the Eye of the North, I played that for a little bit. And then I just kind of lost interest and went and started playing WoW full time. Okay, where is this guy at? My lord, I cannot find this person to save my life. Oh, there we are. All the way over here, huh? Oh, there you are. Finally, you show up. Okay, so it's actually going to show me on the map where or it's actually going to highlight it where it is. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I like that. That's pretty useful. All right, so we can turn in a couple of these quests. That's a good idea. You have this feeling I'm going to turn into a person and be like, brah, the game's not like it used to be. I'm sad. I quit the game. And it's like, this isn't an airport, my guy. You don't need to announce your departure. You started in a while and just kind of never looked back. Yeah, yeah. Once TBC came out,
Good day to you.
once TBC came out, I pretty much completely left Guild Wars and just started WoW full time, and then I just all the way through to Wrath and everything like that.
Safe travel.
It was fun. It was a good time. Good
See
times.
you around.
All right, let's see here. Brother Nimitz analyzes a sample and you give it to him. This is just basilisk blood. No, it's mostly basilisk blood. They've added something to it though. I need a control sample to form a proper comparison. Obtain 7 samples of crystal spine basilisk blood.
See you later.
Basilisk. I can't say the words. English is hard for some reason, yes. Me talk good. Ugga bunga. Yes, the little one seemed to have taken a liking to you. You're lucky. At this age, the raptors are calm, peaceful, and easily trained. Keep her. She may come in handy.
Have a good one.
Alright, so basically, now let's see here. So, okay, yep, that's a good thing we came all the way here. So he needs basilisk blood samples, and this person here wants me to feed the raptor basilisk meat. So we can do that, yep. There was one really sad point in WoW when they put in the dethroned guild leader button, and we lost a lot of people. Oh, wow. I'm trying to think back. If anything like that happened. I'm trying to think back to a time. I'm not really remembering. Maybe I was too busy with like life to notice that it happened. Sometimes things happen and I have no idea about it, and then later I hear about it. That's usually how it goes down.
See you later.
All right, so we're gonna go get some crystal spine basilisk meat for our little buddy here. Hey, Mr. Dorn, here's your information.
For the Alliance.
They killed him. And all this time, I thought they had him underneath an iron boot hill.
Be careful.
Curzin's death is a relief, but what's more interesting, perhaps more immediate, is a sign of some potential allies within the compound. I don't care what they say. They say it's a prison record. I know exactly why those 3 were locked up. Refusal to follow orders. They must have been spared from the madness, much like the fellow rebels, and incarcerated by speaking up. Find them and send them back here. Rescue Brain, Burnquill, Immerin Junis, and Osborne Obnoctius inside the Curzon compound.
For the Alliance.
Yeah, okay. So the Curzon compound is it's actually a joke. It's just a cave. I mean, they should just call it the Curzon Cave instead of a compound. It's kind of silly. Our leaders logged in every day, but not necessarily one of the guild leaders too. And our guilds got taken away by rude folks who never got them back. Yeah. Yeah. Once they, honestly, once they introduced looking for a group at the end of Wrath, or midway through Wrath, that's when things really started to fall apart. And people really stopped being nice to each other. Or stop being courteous, having some like level of social etiquette, to the point where it got to the point where some tanks, if the tanks didn't get their way, they would just leave the party in the dungeon. They'd just bounce. They'd just leave. And they had to introduce the scaredy cat debuff for people who would just bounce after the first like 15 minutes or whatever it is. And yeah, people just stopped socializing properly. It was El Stupido. I mean, back in the day, in air quotes as I say, you had to be like, have somewhat of social acumen to get along, to actually get groups together. And before LFG, if you were a decent tank, people would send you, requests all the time. They'd even be willing to pay you money. They'd be willing to pay you gold just for you to tank their 5-mans. But after LFG came out, that changed. The people that used to like message me, not anymore. Those communications disappeared overnight. Oh, people be bouncing? Oh, really? People would just be kind of well, maybe not roaching out. Literally, yeah, causing drama just for content. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I kind of wonder, that I think about it. For the longest time, back in rap, I was just under the impression that people had things to do, they had lives to live, and they didn't want to waste their time in groups, in certain kinds of groups, especially when people weren't not geared properly, they didn't know the fights, maybe they're inexperienced and they just didn't want to deal with that. They wanted a group that knew what they were doing. And you would end up with all of these videos of people just crashing out or raging on Ventrilo and on Skype and on TeamSpeak and everything like that, about people performing poorly in dungeons and in raids. And now that I think about it, now that you mentioned that, about the whole content thing, some of those might have been staged. And it never even occurred to me that could be the case. Because there are so many rage compilations. There's even one particularly funny video of, there's just a gnome, and I think it's during the Valentine's I think it's during the Valentine's event, where he's just sitting in a boat going around Stormwind, and in the background you hear these two people arguing, this man and this woman arguing. And I'm sitting there thinking maybe that could possibly be staged. There was some real good rage compilations from back in the day. Now it's just people flipping out and smashing their keyboards when they push the wrong button in League of Legends or something. And now I'm sitting there thinking, is that all staged? Because think about it, I mean, if this guy utterly destroys his keyboard, how is he going to play the game? He'll have to get a new keyboard. Huh. That kind of makes it a little sad and depressing. I would laugh at these things just, when I had when I was having an annoying day, or I would laugh at these people because they were raging over a stupid video game. And now the idea that maybe those things were staged kind of makes me sad. You end up making your own raid groups for Get the Alliance, just expansion raids. And yeah, that's anything. And that's another thing too. Before the achievements came out, like Alliance raids and Horde raids, where you go into all these different cities and kill and take down the leaders of these cities, that was a thing that happened. They would set it up. It would be like a community event thing, and then when the achievements came out, they started doing that a lot more. I have no idea if they even still do those kinds of things anymore, where they'll go into an Alliance city or a Horde city just to take down the leader of a particular city. Like a lot, of course we got. Yeah, back when the Horde leaders were actually in their cities, you would go into those cities to take down the leader of that city for the achievement. But now, I think it's completely gone. I'm sitting there thinking, like, when was the last time I did any kind of, raid against Orgrimmar? I think it might have been before Cata. I think it was either during Cataclysm or before it. Because I don't remember doing anything like that during Pandaland. Ah, damn. Lost history. Huh, I'm sitting here trying to remember. Wait a second, there's one I didn't get? Are you kidding me? I seriously did not defeat the Inskullomans? Really? Wow, I am failing hard. I fail so hard. Because I got all the ones here. How the hell did I miss this last one? Okay. I am upset with myself. Alright, what are we doing over here now? Oh, that's right. Crystals. Crystal. Alright, here we go. Oh, wait a second. Where's the little buddy? I need to, where's his, there you are. There you go. Get him. Eat, yes, eat. Become big and strong. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay, so we just need what? How many more? Oh, okay. I only got one sample. Okay, all right. It got especially more difficult after they implemented cross-faction communication. And oh yeah, yeah. Actually, that was one of the things I found really interesting. Is like, I would just be kind of killing some time on my horde character, and I would see a whole, just an entire horde of alliance players just rolling into Orgrimmar. You know, they're in Dorotar. They're in Dorotar. They're sneaking around the back. You know, they're sneaking around the back door, and it'd be like alliance incoming, and then people would show up, and it'd just be a big, huge, massive fight, and it was glorious. And the same thing too. Same thing with the other side as well. Brilliant. How many more you need to eat? You needed quite a few more. Okay. Oh, that's right. If I don't loot it before he's done finish eating, I lose out on any of the loot. Okay, I gotta remember that. Yeah, the good old days, right?
It's too far away.
All right, I'm gonna have to step away for a few minutes to help my brother. He needs help with his evening routine, so let me just find a nice little spot to park myself so I'm not bothered by anything, and then I shall go and assist him, and then I will return. You know what? Let's find a spot to perch myself. Yep, I'll perch myself right up here. How about that? All right, so I'm gonna go help my brother with his evening routine, and I shall return. Here, let me pop up the BRB, and I will BRB. Alrighty, Ben. Where did my... Wait, there you go. It's like, where is my headset? There we go. I can hear things. Yay. Where's the button? There we are. Button pressed. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, that's right. Killing the basilisks for their food. To feed my little guy. Oh, wait a second. Little guy. Okay. All right. Excuse me. Munch, munch, munch. Oh, come on. Oh, sad face. Who are you? Oh, you're medicine man. Okay. All right, little buddy 8. Okay, so this is inside the cruising compound. Spiders? Wow. Tigers, not spiders. Wow. Let's see. So the cruising compound's over here. Okay. Cool. Let's go get ourselves some snapjaw leather. Thank you. I have doth returneth and verily fair sooth and whatnot. And all those other words that no one uses anymore, except for in ironic ways. Mystery meat. Mystery meat. No, that was strange meat. Weird meat? Oh darn, it's been a while. Well, I was thinking when I saw mystery meat, I thought strange meat. I'm like, strange meat is the meat that you find in Fallout 3, and then I realized that that's like you know, human meat. And then strange meat showed up in New Vegas, and that's because somebody was killing people and like serving them up. But in Fallout 4, they changed the name. They don't call it strange meat anymore. But of course, it wasn't like they were feeding ghoul to people in Fallout 3, in Fallout 4. Yeah. No. Wow, these guys just do not want to drop any leather. Huh? Do not want to drop any skins at all. This is quite silly.
I need to darken.
Okay, there we go. Finally dropped a skin. We got... Oh, I see. They're doing like the toxic waste barrels at the bottom of the thing. Okay. That's fun. This funny thing, I just remembered that I was looking at my breath meter, and I just remembered that I think there are 4 times that I died on my main character, on my main toon, from drowning. How would you like your ghoul burger, really? Oh, that's kind of brutal. That's a brutal thing to think about. Okay, you're just a fish. Are you guys friendly? No, you're not friendly at all. Oh, sagefish. Oh man, yeah. I remember now. Brain blast. Memory blast, what do you want to call it? When you cook sagefish, it produces mana per 5, increases your mana per 5, and on vanilla. And I would use that fish to help increase my mana regeneration when I was tanking, when I was leveling my paladin. And because I would use consecration. Yeah, I would use consecration to kill enemies faster, and so I would need to use MP5 items so that I could have prolonged, at least some level of sustainability, no matter how minor. And Sagefish, they would provide that simply through the MP5. Huh.
I'm out of range.
Oh, speaking of Fallout 3, I just mentioned that here a short time ago. I essentially finished up my playthrough of
It's too far
a
away.
mod collection for Fallout 4 called a Story Well. I think I was like up to like 52 streams with it or something like that, and I finally got to the kind of more or less to the end of it. I honestly am a little burned out on Fallout 4 at the moment, and so I figured when I'll give it a shot, I'll give the Tale of Two Wastelands mod a shot, where it's a mod that combines both Fallout 3 and New Vegas together into essentially one playable game. And it changes a few things. And I was watching a video on the thing. I was kind of like watching like a review video on it, and it changes a whole bunch of things. It switches up perks, and it alters, and also it adds like a new location, like a metro station that takes you from Washington D.C. all the way to Mojave, which is really interesting. That's a hell of a long journey. And it recommends that you start the game in the Capital Wasteland, play through that, and then move on to which one is it? Lashtail? Here we are. Yeah. And then move on to actually to New Vegas, because apparently New Vegas takes place a few years after the events of the Capital Wasteland. And so I'm kind of curious though. It didn't really go through too much story, but I kind of wonder how if I go from the Capital Wasteland to New Vegas, how does it kind of deal with the idea that the Lone Wanderer is now becomes the courier? How does that work? So I'm kind of curious how that's going to go down. And do I maintain my, like, if I play through all of the content of Fallout 3 and I get to max level, am I going to be max level when I arrive in the Mojave? Because, you know, both games had different perks at different levels, right? And so I'm sitting there wondering, like, do I get access to perks that are available in New Vegas while I'm leveling in the Capital Wasteland? Or do I have to go through recreating my character again in order to use the New Vegas perks? I'm kind of, just kind of curious about it. Because there's a few perks in Fallout 3 that I like, and those same perks are in New Vegas, as well as different perks. And if Fallout 3 and New Vegas are put together in kind of one, not, I won't say seamless, but, rather, potentially seamless, put together. If I were to start playing on hardcore in New Vegas, and then I go to Capital Wasteland, does hardcore follow over to the Capital Wasteland? I guess these are things I'll just have to find out when I go to actually play it. So I do intend to stream it, play through, through the actual Tale of Two Wastelands, because it sounds like a very interesting technical thing to do. I know, yeah. The video did say that they changed a few things, so I'm kind of curious how it's going to go now. Yeah, I know. There's these little, I guess you got these little details, these little nuances, little questions I got, Like, can I keep, like, if I choose Nuclear Anomaly in Fallout 3, can I still use that perk in New Vegas? Because that would be interesting. And Death Quarry Junction, Death Quarry, in the Deathclaw Quarry. If I get jumped by the Alpha Deathclaw and the family, if I blow up, will it take them all out in one blaze of glory? I wonder about that. Maybe, you know what? I probably could look into it. to answer some of these individual questions, but I might ruin it might ruin the experience for me if I do that. That's kind of the thing, right? It's like there's a new game, and you kind of want to have the best playthrough you can have. When I was younger, I would spend a great deal of time playing through a game, learning everything I could. But as I've gotten older, I found that I have less time to do so, and therefore I end up looking up guides and information about how to maybe get through the game as quickly as possible, but that doesn't give me the best kind of experience. And with life being filled with distractions, especially with our phones and everything like that, it just kind of ruins it's kind of ruining the experience. The I guess the feeling of learning something or discovering something when that information is already available out there in the world right now. What is it? What do they call it? Optimizing the fun. They will like if you give a person enough time, they will optimize the fun out of a game. Okay, where are we at here? Oh, over here. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Hi. Hello. I'm here to insult you. Are these guys professional raptors? Let's see. Stalker slain. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All right. Yeah. There's plenty of them around here. Work, 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 work. Oh boy. Reached the point where I feel overworked and underappreciated. Where are you at? 2 more. Where's the last 2? Wait. Oh, there you are. You 2 are pretty close together. You will be the final victims. I mean, the last ones I take down. There we go. You are no longer just a raptor hunter. You are an honest-to-goodness raptor slayer. Slayer. And anytime I hear the word slayer, I immediately think of the Doom soundtrack. The Doom Eternal soundtrack. Alright, here's Tethys. Oh, yeah, I looked up stuff up after I've been stuck on way too long and then read just what I need to move forward and just skip reading anything else, right? Yeah, Control Find, Control F. Just, well, I mean, depending on if you use Windows or whatever your operating system of choice is or what is available to you, you can use the Control Find function to find what you're looking for. Just type in the Control F, type the word in, and maybe able to find it that way. You know, the funny thing is, I still go back to GameFAQs to look up information on games that I play, because that's what I did many years ago. Okay, so you are right. Okay, so Talon of Tethys. I cannot say that word without going Tethys. It's like I bit my tongue while trying to speak. Yes. Oh, we got some trolls in this area. Oh, this jungle's full of trolls now. These jungles just trolling me now. It's just trolling me. Oh, wait a second. Oh, there you is. What's going on? Nice. All right, and now we go over here to where the tigers are. You know, there's one I've never actually played through New Vegas on hardcore. Never done that. I played through on the Xbox. On the Xbox, I played as yeah. I played as I finished the game with House, the NCR, and Wildcard, but I never actually finished with Legion. Never finished as the Legion, and never did it on hardcore because I didn't understand it. I didn't know didn't really know the yeah. I didn't really. Oh, hello. Oh, you're the king. Like, you're the guy I gotta take down. But I have to take down the other tigers first before I can take you down.
I'm out of range.
Bong. Bing bong. I'm kind of living vicariously through me right now. Your computer's broken? Oh no, that is unfortunate. That is brutal. Oh, you know what? Well, you know what? I can't really. Well, Steam has coming out. They're calling it this. They have their own PC console hybrid. They call it the Steam Machine. It's a new thing. It's supposed to be available next year. They have a Steam controller. They have like a VR headset, and then they have their own little PC hybrid, which is kind of something that Microsoft is trying to do, or should I say Xbox? Whatever, whichever one. And I was gonna suggest, hey, you could get like a Steam machine, because you could still probably download WoW on it. I don't know if it works with Linux, but I'm pretty certain you could get Windows on there if you wanted. Oh, the PS2 was bad from the start? You know, my computer that I'm on right now, I got it back in 2011. No, that's wrong. 2021. Wow, 2011. What am I, crazy? What is... Yeah, I got back in 2011, and I'm still playing Skyrim. It's a really great game. It's brand new. Some little indie company nobody's ever heard of. Yeah, I got this computer back in 2021, and it's still going strong. There was a bit of an issue here a little while back where, for some reason, it would be okay for a few minutes. It'd be okay for a few minutes, and then after about 10-15 minutes, it would crash. And it wouldn't, and the hard drive would not restart, so I had to completely power down the system by essentially just unplugging it, plugging it back in. So I just left it alone for an entire week, didn't touch it at all, and it seemed to fix itself. Xbox is rocking it right now with Game Pass. Xbox on it, yeah. I had what is it here? Before Xbox raised their prices on Game Pass, I had Game Pass. But I had a new expense come up, and so I couldn't really have Game Pass anymore because of it. And so I just canceled Game Pass to deal with this expense, and I haven't gone back since. But yeah, Game Pass, yeah, they were doing great with Game Pass. They were doing really good with Game Pass, and then they raised prices, and I personally got grumpy. I mean, I wasn't on Game Pass when they raised the prices, so it's not like I lost anything. I lost out on anything. In fact, Game Pass stopped being active on my account back before they even raised the prices. So I'm technically unaffected by it. But I think they're being a bit silly with what they're doing here. Where is the other ones at here? Oh, okay, they're all the way over there. Okay. And the funny thing is that since Steam is coming out with new hardware, which is, I guess you could say, is kind of competing with Xbox right now. But the best part of that is Steam is a private company. They're not public. They're not publicly owned. They're not on the stock market. They don't have investors. So they can kind of price their equipment however they want. So they could quite literally sell all of this new equipment. They could sell the Steam controller, the VR headset, and the PC console hybrid. I'm just gonna call it PC hybrid because I think it's better. Um, for whatever price they want, even at a loss, and people will buy it. People would buy it, and they'd pretty much make all that money back just from game sales. You're just hoping they don't start putting ads and everything. That is one big concern people are having right now is people of them putting ads in video games, and yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Like the second they start putting ads in games, that's gonna be the last time I buy. That's the last time I buy any kind of AAA game ever. Honestly, like the last quote unquote AAA game I bought was Starfield, and that was a bit of a disappointment right after launch. What do you use? Sindal. Okay. Sindal. He's right up here. I picked up I did get Fallout 76 because I was interested in how much of a shit show it was, cuz you know, when you tell somebody when you complain about something being so bad, terrible and horrible, you just got to sit there and go, I want to check it out. I want to check it out. So I bought it. I bought the game. I checked it out. Like, this is wild. Someone outside of render distance from where I was just annihilated me with a mini nuke. And I'm like, huh, well, that's a thing that happened. But yeah, no, if they start putting, honestly, if they start putting ads in video games, I mean, they do it with mobile games right now. Right now, phone games have ads in them. Right now, on Microsoft has a what is it called? Oh yeah, Microsoft has like the Solitaire collection. Yeah, Microsoft has like this gaming collection on their on Windows, and they got like they got you know Solitaire, Free Cell, Spider Solitaire. They have a bunch of different games, right? A bunch of different kinds of card games. They have card games. They have puzzle games, and they have ads in those things. And you can pay money to get rid of the ads, but it sucks. You know, like anything that's PvP? Yeah, I mean, in the early days, back when I started playing WoW, there was no, back, the first MMO like I mentioned earlier, was the first MMO I played was Guild Wars. And they had PvP in there from the start. So it was like a core part of the game. It was a core aspect of the game. And it made Guild Wars very unique, because you could build almost any kind of character you wanted. And some of those characters kind of worked in almost any situation, which was really neat. But when it came to WoW, I had no interest in PvP. I occasionally went into Battlegrounds, just, you know, it's part of like special events or something like that, but never really stuck around. Yeah, the word, what is it, Challenger? Yeah, no,
What's on your mind?
it's not me. Okay, is there any of these? Yeah, I've already collected the appearances for a lot of these. So which one has the most money? That one has the most money right there.
Watch your back.
Ooh, look at that. What I got is still better. My sword is still better.
Need help?
Hello, I got your
Farewell.
paw. When you pick a paw
See you
or a
around.
prickly pear, and you use a raw paw the next time, beware.
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
Shield of the Panther.
Go with honor, friend.
And let's see. Oh, Mister, I got your stuff.
Time is money,
Got your
friend.
crystals.
Glad I could help.
If this were to upgrade, it would be a pretty decent weapon, I think.
Hurry back.
This pot is fixed. Holy, wait a second. Am I crazy here? I just received a crystal chipping mallet. And now it's offering it again? And it's offering the same shoulders again as well.
Keep it real.
Huh. Was that just an opportunity for me to get both without listening
Time
out?
is money,
Like, what's going on
friend.
there?
Be good. Have a good one.
Okay, Excelsior. With the inside finished, all it is left is to add the outer layer. For this, I use only the best Elder Croc skins. They are more durable and a better canvas, if you will. By adding in designs and accents to make the Drizzlix Excelsior line.
Keep it real.
Excuse me. Match set? Yeah, possibly, maybe. Let's see. Can I even look at that? Let's see. I should be able to look at it, right? Oh, it won't show me. It doesn't show me. Okay, well, let's go back and see what's going on there. What the heck? I literally walked into this. I literally walked into that. I am so clever at being bad. I'm so good at being bad. Look
Glad
at
to
that.
meet you.
Big game hunter. Ah, here we are. This is the one we saw last. Ah, that is definitely an upgrade. That is definitely an upgrade. All right. You are a hunter worthy of our company. From the battlefields of Lordaeron to the deepest jungle, I have rarely witnessed such prowess with weaponry as you have demonstrated. You have killed the ferocious Sindal, the elusive Bakthera, and the treacherous Tethys. But the true prize is the head of King Bangalash. The White Tiger is the reason I am here. Yet still, he taunts me from his roost to the south. Kill Bangalash, and your hunting prowess proves you're second to none.
Safe travels.
You know, if you know where he is, you could, like, go and fight him. I mean, it's okay. This guy. Oh, wait, how about this? Look at my frost. Look at my frost saber. My Winterfang frost saber. It's bigger than your tiger. Yes. Get taunted. Get mocked. Okay, let's see. Yep. Where are you at? Oh, there you is. Work. All right, I got the guy. Okay, Crocodile skin is right down here by the river. Oh no! Oh, I didn't want Polly to get got. Darn it! The consequences of my action led to the death of an innocent. I am the villain. I'm the villain of this story, clearly. The Frost Saber took you years to get. It had that little cub in my inventory forever. Right? Yeah, no, it was wild because when I first started getting it, when I first started to get the Frost Saber, I think I was in Wrath when I started getting it. When I started it. Yeah, I was in Wrath when I started actually working to get it. And yeah, I think it took, I don't even know how many days it took. It took forever. And it's silly because, you know, you'd have to do one particular task to get enough rep to do another task. And then you had to continue to do that one task, what felt like forever. But once I no longer had to actually, yeah. Yeah, 2011. That's 14 years ago. Yeah, over 14 years ago. Yeah, some of these it took a long time to get. Like the Horseman's Reigns, it took a long time. Oh, here we are. 2018. I got the Warlord's Death Wheel. Oh, the baby Winston. For the Alliance. For the Horde. 2018. 2016, 2016. Oh, wait a second. Is it World Events? No. Legacy? Oh, you finally just parked a tune there for that specific task? Yeah, yeah. What are we doing here? Okay, so you're all the way up here. All right, let's go turn these quests in. You know what? One of the things I haven't done, but I've tried to do in the past, was try to clear that minefield in Northrend.
Hi.
Here's the head of the guy. Give me those gloves, thank you much. Boom, an upgrade, which I'll probably replace, you know, relatively soon, I guess. Well, considering I'm in the older content when I should be moving on to the more difficult content, I'm probably not going to replace it for a while. Because I'm just
Have a good one.
reliving the quote-unquote good old days, even though those can't be relived anymore. Here we go. Here's some Basilisk blood.
Safe travels.
After reducing the Basilisk blood out of the elixir, I have uncovered an unnatural precipitant. Huh. That's a word I don't remember. Appears to be blue crystal of some sort. It's not a singing crystal. It's not a singing blue crystal. Not a pulsing blue shard. Not a piece of the mind's eye. Nope, this isn't something we've seen before in String of Thor. If anyone has any more substance, I want it. Check the high rank in Curzon troops in the back of the cave. Okay.
See you later. Greetings.
Here's your cooking pot, your crock pot.
For the Alliance.
Can I help you?
She looks bigger already. You can see these raptors grow quickly. You are lucky you have found such a strong companion.
Be careful.
On a somewhat unrelated note, I've been... Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Something's about to happen. I think I just had a memory. Something's about to happen. All right. On a somewhat unrelated note, I've been putting together a collection of Toro stories and legends for a personal project. I was just thinking it might be able to help me find some of them. The blood scalps of the Balal ruins on the coast of the southwest maintain a large tablet documenting some of their stories. Of course, I'll reimburse you if you bring back any of your stories to me.
For the Alliance.
Okay, maybe not yet. Okay, I just remembered that there is at some point in the progression of this quest with this little raptor dude, a troll boss is supposed to make an appearance and take the little troll away. And for a second there, I thought it might have been that at that moment there, but no, I need to do more questing to make that happen. So let's go do this one next. Yeah, it's like having to excuse me. Yeah, the most annoying thing is kind of trying to angle your character so that yeah, trying to like position. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, come on. I pushed the wrong button. Of course I did. Yeah, trying to position your character so it lands on other mines. That's super annoying. And I still have not yet got that achievement. That's what I was thinking about it. Let's see here. Is it exploration? Northrend? Maybe? Look at this. I've killed one rare enemy. I mean, are they even still around? Can I even still get this achievement? I don't know. Honestly, if I can't obtain certain achievements because of whatever, they should be out of the game. Wait, where is this one at? Oh, these are books found in Dalaran. Oh, of course. Little. Bloody rare. Look at that. I haven't even... It might be easier now to find them and kill them because there's so few people running this older content. So it probably is possible to actually complete all this nonsense now. Oh, look at this. I need the borean frog, the ram, the swine, the ewe, the gazelle, and the steam frog. Okay, so that's probably in borean tundra, right? Ram is probably in probably around Loch Bodan. Swine. Where the hell is swine at? I think the gazelle, that should be... I would think that's in... Steam frog, huh. Yeah, they've changed the stuff in Hellfire or Northrend. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of curious. I'm just kind of worried that there's stuff in the game I can't do anymore because they removed it and I just have no idea about it. Alright, so take down Head Shrinker. That's wild. Hey, chef, what's going on? Is this guy a master chef? Or is he just a chef? Yeah. Oh, you know what? Another game franchise that kind of ruined Halo. I'm starting to grumble now. Is that the head guy down here? Oh, there he is. Is there a way to get over there? I'd have to take the long way around. I guess I gotta take the long way around. The Master Chef. Chief Gallus. There we go. Got the blue stone. I gotta save the people. Where's the people I gotta save? Is that a doghouse? That is a doghouse. Interesting. Why is there a doghouse here? I might have to look into that. I see things and I go, huh. And I ask myself questions. Bring back the CD-ROM I can own. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Oh, you know, that was a brutal time, wasn't it? That was a brutal time back in the day. You had to have 4 discs. 4 discs just to install the game. Just to install World of Warcraft on your computer, you needed 4 discs. Oh, that was a brutal time. That was a brutal time period. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, man. Everything's been a digital download for so long, I completely forgot about the discs, about the 4 discs you needed to download the game. In Guild Wars, the original Guild Wars 1, I think you needed like 3 discs. And you needed the CD key and everything like that. Oh yeah, you needed the key. Yeah. I mean, on Steam, you still get the CD key. It's just you have to, excuse me, you still get the CD key. And that's how you use to verify that you actually purchased the game. That you didn't like, you know, that you didn't, what is the word? You didn't pirate it. Oh, that guy's pretty tough. What other nonsense? What other nonsense that we had to deal with in the past that just doesn't exist anymore because internet act, things have changed so much. Hmm. Hmm. I'm sitting there trying to remember, but it's been so long. It's been a while. It's been a while since I last smiled when I played the video games. It's been a while. Oi. Stop it. Picking on me while I'm running away. It's not very nice. Alright, let's see here. Rescue Baron Burnquill. Slow internet. Yeah. I just had a terrible thought. What if dial-up still exists? I mean, there are people out there who still have... I think there are people out there who still have landlines. They're like landline phones. Ah, here we go. These are the three. All right. What's going on, guys? What's happening?
Hello.
Wait, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Stop with a second. Was this cage magically shielded or something like that that prevented her from teleporting them back to the rebel camp? Because that don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. I know I'm sitting here trying to make logic out of a video game. That's silly, right? That's foolish. This is a world filled with magic. That looks like it's just a wooden cage. Like, what magic nonsense stops magic? What wooden cage stops magic from happening? It don't make no sense. All right, so there we go there. When you started playing WoW, you had a single core Pentium with 1 gig of RAM. You know what? I'm sitting here trying to remember, what was my first computer? My first computer was a Sony Vaio. And I played Halo on it. I played Halo, and I played Age of Empires 2. Yeah, I played Halo and Age of Empires 2. At that time, I had a PlayStation 2. And I would play my PlayStation 1 games and my PlayStation 2 games on my PlayStation 2. I played Dynasty Warriors and I played Ace Combat. I played Final Fantasy 7, 8, 10. Yeah.
Safe travel.
It was good times. Alright, what is this one here? Unbreakable Spirits. Passive. Reduces the cooldown of your Divine Shield, Argent Defender, and Lay on Hands by 30%. That's actually pretty powerful. That's actually pretty strong right there. Nice. Yeah, one night, there was one day where I stayed up all night playing Final Fantasy 7. And then down near the computer center, near the barracks where I was in, there was a little, there was like this little cafe kind of thing. And I went and got myself a strawberry milkshake. I consumed said strawberry milkshake. Then I went back to my room and fell asleep. I'd been up all night playing Final Fantasy VII. That's I guess the first thing I did was just go to sleep. Just get a strawberry shake and go to sleep. At certain points, I had to have my own brother log into my account and move my tune out of Dalaran so I could play because it would freeze up and show me a screenshot every minute or so. Oh, yes. Dalalag. Yes, Dalalag. I remember now. During Wrath, there was a period of time where, for some reason, there was a massive amounts of lag in Dalaran. Eventually got fixed, but yeah, it became known as Dalalag for quite a while.
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
All right, see here. Now our allies have been evacuated. It's time to run a one final raid on the Curzon combat. They'll never be weaker than they are right now, and with your help, we may be able to weaken them beyond repair. Those four names that were listed on the officer's dossier, Anders, Gellis, Murda, and Esquivel, will be the highest ranking personnel remaining. Look for them in the cave and in the back of the compound. Remove all four and they'll devastate the Curzon forces. Funny thing is, I killed all these guys already, so I should be able to complete the quest. I already done did it. I done did it. I done did it.
Go with honor, friend.
All right, I guess we'll go back and kill those guys again. Lols. Ah, damn it. I didn't turn fast. I didn't turn properly. Failed hard. Never underestimate one's ability to sabotage yourself. I shall never underestimate my ability to sabotage myself ever again. Hey, Mr. Anderson. All right. All right. Task, you know what? Task failed successfully. There we go. That's a term. That's the way to describe it. That was a Windows XP thing. It's like, I'm sorry, what? How does that work? I think I saw that only one time. I might be misremembering, but I think I only saw it once. And at that point, and once that became a thing, it became a meme, and people were like, "Oh, look at that." You know, funny thing is, I think eventually at some point people are going to be using memes to rewrite people's memories and history. And they're going to call them mimetic hazards. And people are going to be tricked into thinking things were a certain way when they were not. And this probably already happened. And I know people want to kind of rewrite how certain events occur. Oh, what? I pushed the button. There we are. There is Chief Miranda. You'll die in this cave. Well, I'm waiting on it. Yeah, they'll eventually give up. They'll eventually give up. There we go. And okay, now we just got to go look at we can stop back at the camp, and I believe that's the last of the quests for the camp. And we just go, now we can just continue on with the little raptor quest. The little raptor quest is fun. It's a fun one. I like this little raptor quest thing that happens. Let's see. No. Oh, I pushed the wrong button again. Run! Wait, I don't even... Where's the recharge? Oh, okay. So it takes, it takes some time, okay. I keep hearing them. They're there, I know they are. Oh, there you are. You know, I'm waiting for them to daze me. It hasn't happened yet, though. I mean, in vanilla, I'm gonna keep calling it vanilla. I don't care about classic. In vanilla, if you're running away from an enemy, they will daze you. And you'll run slower. And then you die faster. Doesn't seem to be the case here. It's a bit on the silly side. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize they offered quests. Am I just not remembering properly? I guess I'm not remembering properly. I thought we were done with quests. I thought these people would just come back.
Light be with you.
All right, so we have the gorilla breastplate, and we have a ring. Yeah, every single time.
Light bless you.
Where? Okay, what do you want me to do, girlfriend? What is it you're doing here? I arrived in Stranglethorn to study a feature known as the Altar of Nalas, but made an unfortunate choice of denying Colonel Curzon's advances, which earned me several years in that cage. Now that I'm out, I figure I might as well continue my original studies. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
See you later.
Out here. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, there's a couple more quests. And then, of course, we have Mr. Dwarf Man over here. What are you asking about?
Interested on a pint?
I never got to properly thank you for your saving me. I'm still a little fatigued. I'm like, what is fatigue? What is fatigue? But now, one day I'll learn to read. You know, I mean, one day I'll learn English. You know, one day. Still a little fatigued from my captivity, so I thought you might help me with the studies. As a shaman in the Wildhammer clan, I'm very interested in the shamanistic practices of the Bloodscalp tribe. Wildhammer. Aren't they part of the Cataclysm? I can't remember the name of all the different clans, but anyway. Their magic seems to have diverged in an interesting direction. If I had one of the totems in their shaman use, I could begin my studies. You find them at Balal? There. I can never pronounce troll very well. It's like I'm trying to speak I'm trying to pronounce a troll word, and it sounds like I'm having a stroke. It's like, did I just have a brain aneurysm? All right, here we go. Wait, what is this? Hold up, wait a minute. Why did how come I've never seen this before? Am I really? Oh, okay, interesting. I've never seen that before. Okay, so I need the little dude out, don't I? Yeah, I'm gonna get the little raptor dude out here in a second. Where's his little egg? There it is. Okay, yeah, he's supposed to bring me something. Alright, hey little guy, what you got there? What's up, my little dude? Your pet raptor seems to have found a new toy, a skull from a nearby troll skull pile. What sets this skull apart from the rest is beyond you, but for some reason she won't put it down. Okay, report to Osborne at the rebel camp and show him your Lashtail's new skull. Okay. Alright, so we need a Blood Scout totem and... oh, this is what I'm supposed to look for right here. Alright. Really? So this ginormous thing right here is somehow fitting in my bag. Very well, very well. So be it. There we go. Finally got the totem. Nice. Alright, what do we got down here? What's next on the pile? Oh, that's right. Out into the washer we go. It's kind of interesting how I, when I get on my mount and I fly up, the camera zooms in real close. Or starts zoomed in. And then I have to, you know, come on out. Alright, here we go. So, you are down. Okay, that's one. What is that? Is this just a big... that's a big turtle shell. Size doesn't matter at all? Yeah. Yeah, it's not about the size. It's how you use it. Huh, huh. Well, guess what? It takes a long time to get to England in a rowboat. I tell you that. Actually, that's not my joke. That's a Jeff Foxworthy joke from years ago. What do we got here? I could probably gather up a few of these guys. Maybe get this done pretty quickly. Oh, okay, just need tumor. And one more. You know, think about this. These elementals are just out here chilling, doing their own thing, and I come up and just start slaughtering everybody. You know, I'm just as bad as Link walking into people's houses and smashing their property just to find gems. I mean, think about that. Link goes into people's houses, grabs their clay pots, smashes them. I mean, we're going to ignore the reality that people are hiding their money, putting money in clay pots and in hearts in clay pots. Let's ignore that. Link is quite literally just a home invader. He goes into people's homes, destroys property, and takes things. I mean, he's a home invader. Just look at that, you know. He's like the villain, you know. It's wild, you know. It's like, and like nobody bats an eye at this, right? It's just like, what's going on here? And here's the funny thing, and here's another one, very similar in that kind of vein, where Peter Pan, he's the boy that never grows up. He goes to homes of troubled children, takes those children to Neverland, and then he has a pirate. Then there's like this a pirate captain named Captain Hook. I bet his name was not Captain Hook. I think he got the name when he had a hook. And how did he lose his hand? Well, Peter Pan cut his hand off, and he had to replace it with a hook. That's how he became Captain Hook. So we have Peter Pan, this guy that never grows up, quite literally kidnapping children from troubled homes, taken to a place where they can never return from. Well, I guess they can technically return from. And now he's spending his time tormenting, quite literally, a ship's captain. And came up with a really insulting nickname for the guy. And then at the end of the show, Captain Hook gets eaten by a crocodile. So not only is he being tormented for his life, and then he gets eaten by a crocodile. Peter Pan is a menace. Peter Pan's a menace. He should be on a list. I love it. I love when people like take different take stories and kind of like change the perspective on it. I love that. I love that kind of thing. Here we go. Okay, yep, right back to the camp. All right, cool. It's wrong button. Here we go. I meant to press the space bar and ended up pressing. Yeah, I'm sitting here like, wondering, how did I miss this? Huh. Am I really that just, do I get so narrow focused on something that I completely miss what's going on around me? I can see it happening. It could be a thing. Yeah.
Hey there. See you around.
Excuse me. All right. To be honest, I'm sending this information home to Stormwind for my wife and son. They'll love to hear about what I've been doing down here in the jungle. I only hope to visit so often. Have I ever played Elder Scrolls games? Yes, actually, yes. The first Elder Scrolls game I played was Oblivion. I really enjoyed the exploration. If you want to explore caves, Oblivion's got plenty of caves. It's ridiculous. Honestly, you can't go anywhere without running into a cave. And even caves have you enter into other caves. It's ridiculous. And then when Skyrim came out, I played a ton of Skyrim. Played a bunch of it. In fact, I have a Vortex. I have a Nexus Mods. I see Vortex is their game launcher, right? Is their game launcher. I have a profile for Elder Scrolls for Skyrim, and it has about well, it had about 200 mods, but now it doesn't. I kind of trimmed it down. And but yeah, no, I've played. In fact, I played Skyrim quite a bit.
Off with you. Watch your
On the Xbox One. On the Xbox One, I have 100%ed. I've gotten all the achievements on Xbox. I have not gotten all the achievements on Steam, though. I've not gotten all the achievements on Steam. And mostly the thing stopping me from getting those achievements is quite literally the mods I have installed. And just actually sitting down and playing the game. Okay, these must be names of their totemic creatures, the animals that they attribute to spirits. Let's see. Mahamba was the water. Sukula is earth. Pogyan is air. Fire. I can't make that part out. I'd like some more information on these spirits of theirs. The Blood Scalps have a camp close here. Takashi Ruins. Maybe you can find some details there.
off with you.
Alright. Oh, here you go, girlfriend.
Good day.
Here's
to
your
you.
shackles.
Have a good one.
These will do for my purpose, though. I can't activate the altar with the bracers alone.
See you around.
I need something to cut into the raw, elemental power of these bracers. Something strong and abrasive, but still of the sea. The Murkgil Murlocs have moved inland from the sea, and they still carry the vials of sea salt. What they use it for, I can't be sure, but it will serve our studies. You can find the Murkgil in the glades south of the rebel camp here. Oh yeah, okay, Murlocs.
Safe travels.
Wait, am I really? Oh, okay. Interesting.
Can I help you?
What do we have here? A young raptor and her pet human. That's probably more. That's probably more true than not. I kind of laugh at the idea where I ask myself, I don't have a pet, and I see people walking their dogs and everything like that, and I ask myself, I say, self, when the man or the woman, whatever, wakes up early in the morning to take their dog out to use the bathroom, is it the human taking the dog out, or is the dog taking the human out? Because personally, I don't want to wake up like 5 in the morning to take someone outside to go to the bathroom. So I kind of wonder. You kind of wonder.
Off and away.
In life, he was a strong and powerful lord among trolls. With our help, he could be a lord once more. Blood Scout scavengers that wander the ruins of the Southwest Horde magical fetishes can help us. Find these artifacts under the ground. Use your hatchling to find these artifacts and bring them here. Alright, we're getting closer. We're getting closer to the troll lord, or the troll boss, or whatever you want to call it. Basically, Zul'Gurub. Alright, we're getting closer. This is getting good. I like this. You know, it looks like I'm really only going to be able to finish Northern Stranglethorn quests. I'll have to do Southern Stranglethorn quests tomorrow, it looks like. Yeah, because because it's going to take a little bit of time for me to figure out how to install the Wasteland, the Tale of Two Wastelands mod for Fallout 3 and New Vegas. But once I figure that out, I will start streaming that. And because I find that interesting how that's going to work. I want to know how that's going to work, and I really want to experience it. Just like how I wanted to experience this the mod collection for Doggy Doors. You know, the funny thing, like near where I live, this might sound a little grim, but where I live, there are no cats. There are no cats and there's no small dogs. And that's because nearby there are coyotes. And I think the coyotes may have gotten the cats and the small dogs. And I've even seen pictures of lost animals, like lost cats. Like, if see this cat, contact us, you know, kind of thing. And there's always the possibility that it wasn't a coyote that got the animal. That there might be animal activists, you know, PETA types. Oh yeah, no, I definitely want to try. I definitely want to try A Tale of Two Wastelands because that sounds so very interesting. I just got to go through the whole process of figuring out how to do it, how to install it and get it to work and everything like that. So, I will be focusing on that tomorrow. I doubt that I'm gonna have it ready and installed by tomorrow. It's just gonna be me testing it out. I do a lot of testing. I do kind of a lot of testing when it comes to mods because you never know about conflicts, you know, because there's some mods that I like to use in certain games. And so sometimes those mods will conflict with each other and I just gotta put in the effort to make sure things function properly. And there's some mods that you like, they don't like, for example, there's a really popular mod for Skyrim called Sky UI. But the problem is Sky UI has a problem with survival mode in Skyrim. It either is selected on constantly or selected off constantly. And no matter what you do, you can't change it. Also, when it comes to the difficulty, you can't really change the difficulty either. I discovered that when I'm using Sky UI, the difficulty is always set to Apprentice. But I wanted to put it on Adept because I like to play quote unquote normal difficulty. So I discovered that there's actually a patch for that. And it's always those little small details that interest me. It's like, why is this not working properly? Oh, there's a patch I didn't know I needed. And I wish some of the modders would actually put a list of all of the, like, you want to use this mod, you need to use these patches along with this mod. Like, there's like, I know they got like this mod requires these particular mods to use. But a lot of mods just require the base game. And they don't tell you about the weird interactions because they may not know. Like, they may not know that there's a weird interaction between other mods that people like to use. But anyway, I mean, Big Birds and Coyotes get them out here. Ooh. I kind of wonder, like, what kind of big birds do I got around here? It might just be hawks or eagles out here. Yeah, it might be hawks and eagles around here. Oh, aren't you a big boy? Gurgle, 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 gurgle. Well, oh, not gurgle. I'm sorry, gluggle. What do we got here? Oh, I don't have disappearance. Okay. Oh, okay. Occasionally, items drop that I've not collected the appearance of. All right, we'll get that one there, and then. All right, so this one I've not collected the appearance of. Let's do that. This one is new. Oh, this one is new. And you know what? Let's sell a few items here. First, let's sell all the junks. Oh, there we go. And now we can sell the rest of this nonsense. Oh, can't sell that. Whoops. There we go. And look at all that gold I got. All that gold and not... Oh, interesting. Okay, as I sold a few things, I was able to gain the collection for that. Nice. All right. Sorry, guys. I have to go back to killing things now. Thank you. When I first got my traveling tundra mount, I was so happy. Sure, it was like 15,000 gold when I got it, but owls, hawks, and eagles mostly. Yeah. Yeah, it was one of the interesting thing about eagles is that like there's been media in the past where it shows a bald eagle flying through the air, and they hear this majestic screech, and you're like, that's amazing. And then like later I learned that majestic screech is not from the eagle, it's actually from a hawk. And I'm like, I just got fed propaganda. Well, damn. That sucks. It's like, why you do that? Why you do that? All right, let's see. Is there anything? Oh, wait a minute. I don't have. Excuse me. I got rare scanner. Oh, I don't have any treasure finding. Okay, yeah, I don't have any treasure finding apps. Okay. Margle. I am Murloc. I haven't heard anything from Elite Tauren Chieftain in a very long time. We do occasionally get mountain lions. Oh, now that's a big kitty. That sounds scary. That does sound a little bit on the scary side. We don't have mountain lions around here. Let's see. No mountain lions, no bears, no wolves. Hello? Hello, little dude. What are you? Oh, you're just a little moth. You're just a little guy. Look at him. Just a little guy. Just a little moth. Alright, so I have to bake the little guy over here to the troll ruins so he can dig up things for me. Sounds like a plan. Alright, little guy, let's come on out. Come on down. Oh. Nice. Bit of a delay there, but cool. I want to run away and kill the guys. Can you please let me run away and kill the guys? They're right there. They want it. No, well, maybe they don't want to be killed, but I want to kill them. Because they have things. They have shiny things that I might want to have. This campfire is not keeping anything warm. And this is a jungle. It's probably not too cold either. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right. Goodness. Guys all over the place. How did you run up that wall? I can't even run up there. What the heck? All right, looks like we got all the things here. That's pretty cool. Wait, what? Did we not get all the things? Wait, is this little guy bugged? Is he gonna keep like throwing things at me? Oh yeah, he is. Okay, yeah. I guess it's a bug quest. I guess. Okay. Be that way. Where are the rest of these guys? Oh, there you are. How you doing? Well, that worked out pretty quick. Wow, okay. None of these other guys. Yeah, that's annoying. 92,000 damage. Oh, and there we go. All done. Cool. All right, so back to camp we go. Ba-ba-da-ba. Where do we go? Where'd you go? I missed you so. Oh, here we are. These guys just kind of phase in and out of existence.
Be good.
First, you saved me from the madman's jail cell, and then you bring me some keys to understanding trollish shamanism. This is turning out to be a pretty good week. All right, is this? Oh, I really hope this like upgrades. No, it doesn't. Nope. No upgrades. No upgrades for me.
Hey!
How many did you find?
Alrighty then.
For those who provide a bit of, what's the troll word? Voodoo, juju, tiklabite. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
You have a great day now.
All right, it's okay. All right, here we go. The soul is ready, but the body is not. For a skull as well-formed, as marvelous and beautiful as this, we need a suitable body. Chief of the Blood Scalps, Ganzula, won his throne with brute force. If he still lives, you can find him in Zulkunda to the west. Taking his body won't be easy, but nothing a sturdy paladin like yourself couldn't handle.
Be seeing you.
Am I really a sturdy paladin, though? What is... There was a video that came out a while back where it's Skyrim, but brain rot. And, like... What is it? It's like, no, I'm not sturdy. You're not going to jelk me. And then it's so dumb.
How are you?
You can't take me to more like out the ocean.
See you around.
All right. Salt you brought me was sufficient to activate the bracer's innate enchantments. I've taken these enchantments and combined them into a summoning token, a gift, if you will. Return to the island and place the gift on Nylas' altar. Call me again once you have Nylas' heart.
Safe travels.
Okay. Heart of Nylas.
What can I do for you?
Okay. I understand you would be headed to Zulkunda soon. While you were there, I would have a small task of you. The trolls are outgrowing Stranglethorn, the blood scalps in the west and the skull splitters in the east. They pour out of their ruins into the jungle, disrupting the natural balance of the region. It's time we restore that balance. Zulkundo is the blood scalp capital. Inside you will find the most high-ranking blood scalps. Reduce their numbers and return to me. All right. Another kill quest. Yay. There is certainly not enough of those in this game. You know, so like the next 14 expansions or however many there are, there won't be another kill quest anywhere at all, right? All right, let's see. Where can we... Venture Company Miners all the way over here, huh? All right, let me... just for a second, let me think about this. TBC, Wrath, Cataclysm, Pandaland, Draenor, Legion, BFA, Shadowlands, Dragonflight, War Within? Is that 10? Are there 10 expansions? Oh, I don't have a War Within, do I? I don't have that, do I? Oh, no, I do. I'm confused. I mean, I haven't done any of the content, but I find myself confused. Where does the War Within content take place? Oh, here. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's better. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. I'm like, where? I'm confused. Kaz Algar. Here's the Isle of Dorn. Wait, have I been here? I don't remember being... Huh. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Tra-la-la, la-la-la, la-la-la, la-la-la-la-la. Mystic Helm. Mystic. Blood Scalp. For some reason I saw Blood Scalp and thought Mystic. Mystic Hunter. Or Mystic for short. It's funny, like in Fallout 4 you got Mythic. You got Mythic Death Claws, and I'm like, my thick Death Claws. So thick it's got 2 C's or 3 C's. 3 C's. Okay, so I need one more hunter. Are you a hunter? No, you're a beastmaster. couple of scouts over here. Yeah, we'll deal with you. Another mystic and a handful of scouts. There's a hunter. The noises these guys make when they die is hilarious. Probably shouldn't be laughing at people dying. YouTube might not like that. I mean, even though they're video game characters. There was one video, there was one short that I released a long time ago. It was quite silly where I was fighting. Okay, so in Fallout 3, I'm in the National Mall, as it's called, and there's these group of super mutants that are trying to kill me, and this group of super mutants, they're trying to shoot me, you know, they're trying to everything, and I'm just throwing grenades at them and laughing as they blow up, and the way that they were screaming when they got blown up by when the grenades detonated and injured them, it was funny to me, and I was laughing at them. And YouTube restricted the monetization on that video, on that short. The sturdiest. Alright, so those are all done. So the populations have been controlled. Like, that's funny. Okay, now I need to get this guy's body. Oh, shoot. There we go. Hey, your body's mine. Ain't nobody got... Hey, stop that. Excuse me. Let's see here. Oh, man. Okay, the day is starting to catch up with me. I'm starting to yawn. Turning into Yanni over here. I like the flight effect of my little guy right here. Alright, so here we are. We are here at the thing. So, summon the water elemental Nias. Who challenges Nias? Puny human, you are little better than the mindless trolls I have played against. Oh. They played against each other. Okay, so we got a water elemental out here. Playing games and causing the trolls to fight each other. That's interesting. Alright, back to the place. Alright. Never again. And no collect more butts either. Yeah, the quests where you have to go around collecting different bits and pieces of animals, kind of silly. It's literally the definition of poaching, where you kill an animal, take only the part that you think is the most valuable, and leave the rest to rot.
You need something?
Definitely sounds like poaching. Let's see here.
See you later.
There we go, girlfriend. Thank you.
Hey there.
Balance is restored for now. We may be called again in the future.
Have a good one.
Indeed.
Pleased to meet you.
Gonzala was a brute and a tyrant. I've got a feeling this troll will be different. The troll magic is easier than I thought it would be. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what's going to happen here. Alright. So we're going to combine this troll's body with another troll's skull. And we're going to have something happen.
Off and away.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
Oh, there we go. The thing happened. Blood Lord Manticore. Mandokir. One of the bosses at Zul'Garub back in the day. And he's back. Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Human. Human. You just resurrected your worst nightmare. You didn't think that I was a friend, did you, human? You served your purpose. I returned to the realm of the living, and all thanks to you. So instead of killing you, I'm going to make you a deal instead. Give me that raptor. He does have quite a lot of health. He is a boss too. He's a boss. You must already know that she's no normal raptor. And I need a replacement for Ogdan. Do it, or both of you and the gnome will taste my rage. Yep, so this is where I lose the little raptor dude. Alright, here you go. I'm glad you see you've come to your senses. Come and visit us in Little Grub sometimes. I'll be watching. Blood Lord Mandokir. Alright. So, Mr. Gnome Guy, how does it feel to know that you resurrected one of the worst trolls in history?
Hi, how are you?
Thank you, Patronus. I know you didn't have to save my life. The return of Blood Lord Mandokir is ill news. He was killed inside Zul'Garub several years ago. We thought we'd seen the last of him, last of him and his kind. Excuse me. The trolls of Zul'Garub were attempting to perform hideous, horrible rituals. If Mandokir is alive, then this stands to reason that he is not only one. The explorers of Fort Livingston, far to the south, may know more. Speak to their priestess. Speak to the priestess.
You have a great day now.
Alright, I think this is the quest that leads me south, isn't it? All the way down there. Can I just fly straight there? Instead of having to do all the fun stuff? I'll just fly there.
What can I do for you? See you later.
See you later. Herda. Arg. Tracking. What am I tracking again? Low-level quests, warband, completed quests. Let's sense undead, track pets, track warboards. I guess I'll keep this on. For some reason, I just have these on by default. It's like it's just things that I did from the past. It's like, yep, I'm just gonna turn these on because these are the things I use all the time. Sunflower, you're back. My little guy's back. What the hell? Yeah, I know, right? I don't know what it is, but there's some kind of silliness here where I don't really know how to explain it, but I summoned the sunflower a long time ago, and then at some point the sunflower disappeared. I don't know. It might have been when I went flying or something like that. But now, for some reason, now that I used the griffin, the sunflower is now back in play. It's almost like it was invisible, but now it's just back. So I don't know what's going on with the game, but it's doing some silliness. And also, back in the day when I raided, I would unleash the singing in sunflower just to annoy the other people in the raid. Because I'm kind of an ass at times. I can be a bit of an ass at times. All right. Here we go. So.
Greetings, friend.
Greetings, girlfriend. Yes. Yes, you have club. I see. You have mace. Yes. Very nice. Your eyes glow like sun. Yes, very good.
Dionisaka.
Exactly. She's got the moves. She's got the moves like Jagger. Let's see here. Mandokir. I keep saying Mandakar. That's wrong. Mandokir is still alive. You are responsible. You may be able to stop him yet.
May your days be long.
And now I am honored with Exodar. Nice. I'm now honored with Exodar. Brilliant. I know Mandakir. You must see Mandakir. To see Mandakir, you must use the eyes of the raptor. You have formed a bond with the raptor. Oh, it actually has a name. Let's see. Ogan Hakar? Aka? Daughter. To strengthen the bond, we need feathers. You will go north here and you'll find feathers, yes. Obtain 5 jungle stalker feathers from jungle stalkers in northern Stranglethorn.
Safe journey.
What do we got here? What do you got? What do you want me to do?
Get Gavin or get going.
Wolford Harry's. That's a great name. Oh, wow. Look at all these. Okay. What am I looking at here? 1 second here. I need to refresh my page. Okay. Yep. There we go. That looks better. Brilliant. All right. Cool. Yeah. For some reason, like the I'm using there's a service out there called Restream, and you can like stream to multiple platforms, and I use their page for my chat window, and over time, the actual the stream time is kind of lagged, and so I have to refresh the page occasionally to get the accurate time. Sorry for lots of late supplies. I got 6 minutes behind and hadn't noticed. Oh no, no worries. No worries. I wonder if it's my issue. I wonder what causes that. There must be some kind of delay over the network. Must be some kind of delay. It's kind of weird. I wonder if there's a way to fix that. I don't know if it's on my end, if it's Restream's problem, if it's YouTube's problem. Everything seems to be a mystery here. I'm gonna start. Anytime I'm confused by something or I'm puzzled by something, I'll just make the Minecraft villager noise and just. Okay, we got quite a few of these here. All right.
Long live.
Oh, no, no. Wait a minute. Wait. So. Dafuk? Is that noise? Oh, anyway, sorry. I just got distracted by noises. The Explorers League is growing. Not only have they taken in the Worgen like me, but they've expanded their range in search of artifacts. One of the best was at Bronwyn Hughstrike, and set up a camp in the south, where he believes an item of Titan origin may be hidden. Bronwyn asked me to perform some duties here in the north, one of which was to identify potential recruits. You seem to be made of the right stuff. Talk to Robert Rhodes, the flight master, and he'll send you down to Bronwyn's treat.
Let the light of the new moon guide you.
Exploring Nomergen. Oh, it's on your end. I upped the definition to see better, but my phone it is slowly lags behind. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, yes, a lot of what is it? A lot of content creation out there is focused heavily on phones. Unfortunately, my end doesn't really do that. Like, I'm not really focusing on phones. I guess it's kind of to the detriment of the viewer. So that kind of makes me feel bad that I'm not doing more to make the viewing experience on smartphones just a little better. I'll have to look into figuring that out. I know there's another streaming service out there that allows to stream both horizontal and vertical. So I'll look into that. That might be able to improve the viewer's experience on phones. Of course, I watch videos with my phone kind of sideways. lengthwise, so not vertical. So yeah. Anyway,
You wouldn't want to see me when I'm angry.
no, of course not. You wouldn't. Your bark wouldn't be worse than your bite, would it? That'd be kind of silly. That'd be a little ironic. Oh, it's just an old phone on 4G. Oh, 4G. Wow. You know, I think I still have a phone that uses 3G. I think I still have a smartphone that uses 3G. Like, I haven't used it in years, but it probably still uses 3G. It's one of the OG smartphones, right? Actually, I think it might be a track phone. Is it a track phone? No, I think I got rid of that track phone. Years ago, I used a track phone because I had no money and I had to buy time, had to buy minutes. That was a thing that probably still exists. Anyway, I'm just yapping now. Okay. Mosh Og Boundary. There was some activity up north at the rebel camp. I just heard from a soldier named Nimitz that some human paladin up there found a key to what's been driving them so crazy. That wasn't you, was it? Anyhow, it sent a sample to me, and it looks like it just rocks, but I've seen over Ogre Mound, the northeast. I've heard the ogres are guarding a chest up in some ruins behind their mound. I suspect they might be related. Care to fetch it for me? Okay.
Farewell.
Exploring Nomergen.
Keep your chin up, eh?
Oh, it's a dungeon. This is the first dungeon quest I've encountered in the game. You know, in vanilla, the first dungeon quest I think you encounter in the game you get in is it Redridge or Duskwood? I think it might be Duskwood. Because one of the leaders of the not Blood Scalp, what the heck? Wow. Their name just immediately escaped my brain when I started to think about them. Wow. My brain's just turned off. Dungeons, yeah. This is the first dungeon. So, exploring Nomergen. The gnomish capital Nomergen hasn't been under their control for some time now. I know it feels like a loss, I know it feels like to lose a home. Please venture inside Nomergen and speak to the Commando Murdoch and members of SAFE. If there's anything that you can do to help them take their home, I urge you to do so. There's dark secrets in those halls. Hogger.
We are bound.
Yeah,
by
no,
a
yeah, there
common
is
enemy.
Hogger. So the Defias Brotherhood, there's a guy, Threzal, something like that. I believe in Duskwood, there's a lady who is there someone who wants to take revenge against one of the people, members of not the Dark Brotherhood, wow, the Defias Brotherhood. And the quest takes you to the Stockades. Oh right, I completely forgot. Yeah, there is a quest there is a quest. There's supposed to be a dungeon quest in Westfall, but in the current iteration of the game, I have to be a certain level in order to get access to that dungeon, and I'll get the quest from the guy running the place, but I'm not there yet. So I guess the real question is, when does that quest become available for me to go to that dungeon? Because we have no, not War Within, Classic, right? And you have Dead Mines. These are the folks. Okay, so that's normal, but on Heroic, you get access to Vanessa. And Heroic is available. What level do you need to be for Heroic? Oliver Dungeons. Dragonflight followers. follower dungeons. Huh. Interesting. I'm half tempted to do this. Anyway. Yeah, I do think I should be able to. Yeah, I absolutely feel like I should be able to do Nomerkin. Let's see, how long would it take me to get through Nomer? Oh, you know what? I just remembered there is a quest on, I want to say it's Classic. There's a quest where you're supposed to go into Nomerkin. Oh no, was it Classic? Oh damn, it's a... Oh no, it was during, I think it was during Wrath. Yeah, during Wrath Classic, things got changed, right? Things were changed, added. Looking for group was added in Wrath Classic. And people started leveling during Wrath Classic. And they would use LFG, and LFG would put you into dungeons. But if you had a quest that took you to a particular dungeon, you couldn't use LFG for that quest because unless the quest was inside the dungeon, specific dungeon itself, you couldn't actually complete it. You'd have to physically go to that dungeon to complete it. We level so fast now, you end up skipping a lot of content. Yeah, that's kind of the issue there. Like they don't focus on a lot of the content, and they don't focus on a lot of the low level content anymore, because they want to get your ass to end game as quickly as possible, because that's where the quote unquote real game is. So they can keep you in the game, keep you playing longer, keep you paying. And it's silly because if you just encourage people to play through the content, they'll stick around for that. I mean, there are plenty of folks out there who run around just trying to collect all of the outfits they can get their hands on. Huh, you know what? Let's go... Wait a second. Nomerkin. Can I see inside the dungeon? Can I see the map inside the dungeon? Or do I have to be inside the dungeon to see the map? Huh. Okay, well, you know what? Yeah, no, this is normal. Yep, it's only normal. This is all pretty good stuff here. It's all blue. Excuse me. Is everything blue? Okay, all specialization is... Yeah, okay. You know what? I could run I could run these dungeons to get this better equipment. And to collect some things that I've never actually gotten before, such as this axe or this mace. The shield, I guess I've collected that before. Let's see here. Not collected that before. What does that look like? Oh, that's kind of neat looking. It's a neat little gloves right there. What about this axe? Oh, that kind of looks like the headsman's cleaver. That almost looks like... No, never mind. That's wrong. This looks like... There's an axe that looks like this somewhere else in the game, but I don't remember where. Yeah, I'm in level 35, right? Oh, well, no, 36. I'm level 36, so I should be able to do it. You know what? Let's see here. Let's see if I can do it. I should be level enough to clear any dungeons.
You need something?
Let me see. You know what? Let's Caranos? Oh, I see.
See you around.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. Should not be a problem. I should be able to do it. I feel confident in my ability to do so. I am gonna need to use a restroom, so I'm gonna be right back. It's been a minute. I need to go visit the toilet. I shall return. All right, here we go. Okay. It's kind of interesting that the griffin makes a noise every so often. I don't remember that. Maybe I haven't played so long that I've just forgotten it. Forgot that noise exists. Ah. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So what I'll do is, that's the, I can actually see it from a distance. That's actually pretty cool. So yeah, that's a cataclysm right over there. Twilight, something Twilight. Something Twilight. Let's see here. Da-da-da-da. No, not Grimbertall. Wait. Hold up, wait a second. Oh no, here we go. Raids. Bastion of Twilight. There we go. Baradin's Hold, Blackwing Descent, Bastion of Twilight. Yeah, it's been a long time. I always thought it would cause you tired of carrying of me. The funny thing is like this is an interesting, kind of a fun little thing happens. So Cataclysm dropped, right? And I did a name change prior to that, and then I was guildless, had no guild, and I was just running around, leveling, doing rep grinds, getting the gear, right? And then I ran a couple of heroics, and I ran some heroics and got maybe 2 or 3 pieces of heroic gear. And then out of nowhere, one of my previous guildies from another guild, they contact me and say, "Hey man, what you doing? What's going on?" And I'm like, "Oh, not much, just running dungeons, trying to get gear." He's like, "Hey, you want to come to a raid? You want to tank a raid?" And I'm like, I don't think I'm ready for raid just yet. I only got a couple pieces of heroic gear. And he goes, "No, that's fine, that's fine." And then 5 minutes later, I'm in a raid. 5 minutes later, I'm in Blackwing Descent, and I'm getting my head chewed on by Magma. Magma is chewing on my head right here as a tank. And what dropped? What item dropped? This item. Yeah. This item dropped off of him. And I got it. In less than 5 minutes. And then that night, with just 2 pieces of heroic gear, it almost felt like I got carried. We took down Magma, the Omicron defense system, and Atramides. And I'm like, huh. And funny, this one was actually kind of neat. This one was kind of fun to play because there's a bit of coordination. We were doing normal. It was normal, so there was kind of on heroic. There's extra mechanics, but yeah, it's like. And then the second night, we took down Atramides, and what was the other guy we took down? Oh yeah, Cimarron. Yeah, so in 2 raid nights, we took down 4 bosses. And I hadn't even, like I said, I only had a couple pieces of heroic gear. And the raid leader's like, "Hey, could you pop down into the hot tub for a minute?" Because it was their Discord. Was it Discord? No, this was years ago. It wasn't Discord. It was Ventrilo. Their Ventrilo server. They had one called Hot Tub where people could just kind of pop in and just chat away. And they asked me to pop down there for a couple. Like, okay, cool. So I popped down there, and less than 2 minutes later, they asked. She calls me to come back, and the entire raid team wanted to be their second tank. I hadn't raided in 4 months. I was not, in my mind, I was not geared enough. But we went in there and we took down 4 bosses over a span of 2 days. Took down 4 out of the 6 bosses, and the second day is like, "Yep, you're gonna be our tank from now on. You're gonna be our off tank from now on." I'm like, okay, thanks. I mean, that was pretty wild. It was that particular moment there that made me actually think that I was a good tank. That made me think I was a half decent tank that people would want to raid with. And we went and cleared over time. We went and cleared every single raid in Cataclysm, and we ended up getting Defender of the Shattered World. Oh shoot, that was close. Oh, that was close. I was afraid I'd actually have to pop my Divine Shield for a second. Alright, so who am I supposed to talk to? Are we in the right place? I don't even know if we're in the right place. Am I even in the right spot? I don't know. Oh, okay, yeah, it's around the corner here. Oh, wait. There's... Oh, I forgot there are 2 entrances. Okay. Crazed leper gnomes. Leper gnomes are crazed. These guys are just chilling here. Just minding their own business. Oh, hello. There's a cat down here? Wait, hold up. Oh, there is. Look at this little kitty. Oh, he's mechanical. Oh, yeah, he's a mechanical cat. That's actually pretty cool. I had no idea this little kitty was down here. Oh, damn, I might actually have to go around catching animals now. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, no, it was unsurprising. It was surprising too, because previously, before Cataclysm dropped, before the Cataclysm update dropped, we had just taken down the Lich King. The guild I was in, the raid team I was in, had just taken down the Lich King, and I thought, okay, this is amazing. And so I was pretty much, I was pretty rusty as a tank. All right, is this where I'm supposed to go? This might be where I'm supposed to go. Let's find out. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Murdoch.
Interesting. You have a great day
Never
now.
thought I'd see a human like you down here. Any particular reason you're risking life and limb? Now I got to go in there and get a kitty. Yeah, I didn't know idea that cat was down here. Like me personally, I never really been one to collect pets.
Be seeing you.
How did you get it here? Oh, it doesn't matter. I am Murdoch. The G team. Oh, I see now. I'm confused by the name of it. All right, so many years ago, there was this thing called the A team. It was a bunch of like unhinged people, but they would go around doing good things, but they ended up breaking the rule. They ended up breaking the law while doing it, and they were called the A team. And Murdoch was the name of he was the name of the guy. Oh, you're a big pet collector? Oh. You know what? Let's see here.
Right.
Yeah, so I have 289 pets. There are people out there who've probably got far more than I do. Yeah, there was one period of time. There was a period of time where I was just running around collecting. But here I got like multiples, right? It's like, oh, I can capture 3 of these. I can capture 3 of these pets. Oh, I'll do that. So a lot of these are just triplets. Let's see. Is there a way to like? Is there a way to? I wish there was a way to like. I can release some of these, can't I? Which one is it? Is it this one? This one? This one? You have over 1,000? Nice. That is awesome. I want to say it was either this one or this one was gifted to me by my guild leader on my birthday. Years ago. I can't remember what birthday it was. I'm trying to... I'm looking at my pets and I'm like, what was I even doing back then? Like, I got the Dark Phoenix hatchling, which is very cute. You can box them up and sell some of them. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. I mean, some of these, like, some of the ones that I have multiples of, like the rabbit, you just find them out in the world. But some of the rares... But some of the rare ones, yeah, those are probably, Oh yeah, this is a warband pet because I collected these on my main character, Patronus. So I've not collected any pets on this character. So let's sources. How do I uncollect war? How do I deselect the warband? I kind of want to do that. I don't want to have the anyway, they're cute. They're really cute. Anyway. All right, so what do we do?
Hey. Off and away.
Okay, let's see here. When nobody else came to help him, the High Tinkerer found and hired us. We simply can't do this alone. You're an honorary G-Team commando now. Take the parachute, jump down straight down to the halls of gears, and kill the viscous fallout. And you've done report Commando B.E. Baracus by the west hallway. You two are going to get along great, I'm sure. B.E. Baracus. B.A. Baracus. Wasn't that Mr. T? Was it Baracus Mr. T? I think it was. You had what was the name of the guy that was a little on the crazy side? Was it?
Daylight's burning.
Well, anyway. All right, let's see here. Oh yeah, no, yeah. If I'm one-shotting these guys, oh, okay, maybe not one-shotting them. Oh yeah, I can take these guys out. Absolutely. See if I can sneak past these guys without being seen. Nope, didn't happen. Lols. So yeah, I'm supposed to jump down there. Oh yeah. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, this is doable. Yeah, that means if I can clear this place, that means I can definitely clear. Yeah, I could probably clear all the other dungeons too. Without much difficulty. Okay. Which means I could just run through and start collecting all the different items and stuff, and now it says, hello.
Good date.
Alright, so Blastmaster. I almost said Blade Master. I'm ready to begin. Alright. So here's the funny bit. If you get stuck behind these rocks, you're stuck. It's on the wall back at the start of the edge. Yeah, actually, I think the guy gave me a parachute already. Yeah, he gave me the parachute already. Yeah, they started giving parachutes to people because they would just jump onto the giant gear down there. And, it's quiet here. Too quiet. You're saying too quiet pretty loudly. At the tunneled wall? What tunneled wall? Oh, that tunneled wall. I'm just going to stand here and let them run to their death. You know, makes sense, right? This is the most exciting dungeon I've ever ran, clearly, you know. Yep, I see why people don't want to do this particular boss. It just takes too long. Back in the day, remember trying the gear jump and die? Yeah, that's how we all learned, I suppose, right? We all had to goof up. It's almost like a rite of passage at this point, right? Seeing other players get succumb to the same tricks or mistakes that we made in the past. I heard something over there. More trogs. Oh, there he is. Oh, wait, never mind. That's not the person I thought it would be. Oh, wait, no, that is, right? Oh, no, maybe not. Okay, so where's the boss man? Come on, boss man, where you at? What's your name? I forget your name. Oh, Grubbus. Yeah, okay, hey, wait. Okay, nope, okay. Man, I was hoping this was the guy. Oh, I guess it's time. I guess there's a bit of a time. Chomper. Oh, and Chomper and Grubbus. Oh, I forgot. I don't remember Chomper. Nice. I got a couple of new items added to the there we go. Look at that. Very nice. Ah. Let's see. It's pretty, I get +5 haste. Oh, +8 haste. Wow. I don't know why I said 5. That's silly. It is technically an upgrade with the increased haste. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, good job, girlfriend. All right. Looking good. All right, so the next one is going to be down here. It's funny how they only really want you to take down one boss. And so what that would do is that would cause people to just basically beeline it right to the boss. But it would cause you to miss like all the other bosses that have, quests associated with them, and also would this that should drag them all down here, right? That should cause them all to chase me down here. Alright, I wonder how many they're going to pull. Where is the big guy at? Okay, so that's the guy I'm supposed to talk to after killing the guy. Where is the guy? You're not the guy. You're not the guy. Where are y'all coming from? Let's see. Oh, there you are. Hey, guy, I'm over here. Hey, guy. Okay, you got quite a bit of health. Oh, there we go. Here comes the party. Oh, look at that. A couple of new appearances. Nice. Cool. All right, let's have a look here. So, this way. I may be misremembering, but I thought... I don't know if they follow that far anymore, but maybe, yeah. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. Is there a boss in here? I know there was one once upon a time ago. Oh, these guys don't actually follow, though. That's interesting. Oh. Oh, it's locked. I cannot open it because it is locked. I keep hearing a noise, and it's kind of bothering me. There's a zombie on my lawn. Uh-oh. Better do something about that, huh? Unlinked Mecha Marine Transporter. Excuse me. Can I still do the thing? How much grime do I got? I got 20 of them. Insert grime-encrusted item into the Sparkle-matic. And be sure you have 3 silver coins to start the machine. Yeah, it's a rough stone. Copper ore. Oh, did I break it? I know, if I remember right, we'd have to clean off the grime encrusted nonsense in the hopes of getting a certain kind of card. Okay. Okay, so I thought, yeah, I could have swore that there was actually a boss in here. I guess not. Yeah, I could have swore that there was, maybe it's actually a unique enemy, not a boss. And I've always thought it was just a boss, but it's not, it's just a unique enemy. Okay. Well, the next one is all the way over here, the Electrocutioner 6000. That's the next one. But we'll talk to the guy over here. It's part of the whole thing. Part of the shtick. Oh, he's got himself a motorcycle. All right, what's going on? I hope this wasn't too much for you. The mission is far from over.
Off and away.
That Murdoch is crazy, Paladin. Never ever let you find yourself in an aircraft with that gnome. Stealth usually isn't my thing, but it's certainly not going to be yours. Go down the hallway and launch bay and dispose of Electrocutioner 6000. The Electrocutioner is in charge of the aircraft, and I hate aircraft. I keep getting those sort of aircraft. Use this parachute to drop down afterwards and speak to Commando Face. Oh, Face, that's right. That's the other guy's name. You had B.A. Baracus, you had Face, you had Murdoch. Okay, let's see here. Okay, yeah, this is the right direction. I wonder how far they're gonna chase me. There we go. Oh, hello. What's going on? Hammer to the face. Oh, Hannibal. That's his name. Yes. Hannibal is the guy's name. Yeah. Yeah. Murdoch, face, Viebra, Brachus, Hannibal. Let's see. I personally didn't watch the A-Team all that much, but my stepdad did. Okay, so we have to go. Yeah, generally you go to. Huh. No, there's no one here but us. No one here but us gnomes. I'm a gnome, you're a gnome. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. There's no problems. Everything's fine. No, don't worry. I'm just here to visit. It's okay, you know. Let's see here. Yeah, here's another here's a other thing I noticed too. Yeah, because people used to jump down here. Yeah, people would just drop down. People would come here. They would drop onto this little spot right here. Then they drop down to the ledge below, and they would skip all of this. And so they figured, hey, just give them a parachute.
You like it? Justice!
Lols. Oh, the sword. Yeah, when you melee attacks, have a chance to blast the target with 31 nature damage. I mean, it's kind of, well, it's a neat little effect, but outside of the you know, the tens of thousands of damage I'm doing already, it's not really that big of a help. Yeah, I remember. Before they started giving you the actual parachutes in your inventory, you would have to get it from here. All right, let me think about this here for a moment. Yeah, we have to go down. Yeah, okay. Where's the, let's see. It's, where are you at? Oh, there you are. Wee-hee! Laws. Okay, here we go. These guys down. You know, if you want to remain stealthy and quiet, you should probably stop shooting electricity out of your hands.
Salutations! Daylight's burning.
Oh, I completed 5 dungeon quests. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I hardly have been doing anything. Okay. I keep my distance from B.E. Brachus and Murdoch. Neither is terribly stable. You are, though. Let's get to the work. Go down into the tunnel and you'll get Tinker's Quartz. To Tinker's Quartz. Hopefully you'll know what to do when you meet Mecha. Wow, I cannot read. Mechaneer Thermoplug. Kill him.
Right.
Oh, hey. How you doing? He's peacekeeping by enacting extreme violence. Yeah, that's how we do peacekeeping around here. Absolutely. Okay, so where's the, there it is. Dark Iron Landmine. Yeah, I do not remember the story reason as to why the Dark Iron are down here. I don't really know. Alright, here we go. Now we're gonna go to one of the other bosses that are supposedly is over here. Did they remove the boss? It looks like they removed the boss. What the heck? Did they actually remove the boss? That's going to be kind of annoying if they did. In the past, we would ask, like, whenever I would whenever tank dungeons with people, they would ask if they want to do the short, if we want to do a short dungeon or a long dungeon. And the long dungeon would be getting all of the bosses. Short run or long run. Long run would be all the bosses. Short run would just be the bosses that they need to finish the dungeon. Oh, I'll take that. Let's see, where's the elevator at? There is an elevator. Where'd it go? Hello? Who the hell are you? Who the hell's this guy? Frenitor. Wait, huh? Wait, who the hell is this guy? Come on now. Frenitor. Huh. I need to look this guy up. I've never seen this guy before. Who is this guy? Hold up, wait a minute. I'm confused. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Shit. Friender. Who's Friender? Oh, okay. Oh, that is interesting. I had no idea this guy existed. Okay. So, according to what I'm reading here, is that Friender here is a, well, as it says, it's a mechanical wolf pet. It can be tamed by hunters. And to wake him up, I need to solve puzzles in this room. But in order for a hunter to actually tame this guy, they need to be level 45, and be at least level 45, and possess the Mecha Bond imprint matrix. I have no idea what that is. Man, this game has changed so much. I am lost. Wild. Okay. Well, I had no idea this guy existed. That's pretty cool. I like the model. The model's really nice. This kind of looks like something you could see in Final Fantasy. Very nice. Okay, cool. Wait a second. Hold up, wait a minute. Wait. Where's the elevator? Am I crazy? There's supposed to be an elevator. Oh, there it is. And Kratom's like, where's the elevator? It's right there, my guy. And up we go. Pew. Oh, I better get off the elevator before it moves. Now, I think it's this direction. Oh, there you are. Yep, there he is. Proud Pummeler 960. Bot Operator's Treads. It's mail. Now that is a far better piece of gear than what I'm currently wearing. Absolutely. Select this image here. Oh, that's neat. It causes them to spawn it. Oh, no. Hello, food crate. What's in the food crate? Is it bread? Nope, it's cheese. It's dwarven mild. Okay, let's see here. What other nonsense here that I got that I didn't? All right, let's put those on. Oh, that's those are obnoxiously large. Those are kind of big. That's funny. You know, those are so large that if I look to the left or the right, I wouldn't be able to see past them. I wouldn't be able to see enemies to my left or my right. That's funny. Hello? Okay, let's have a look-see. Oh, that's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. Where's the shield at? Am I blind? Oh, here it is. Not much nonsense. Okay, is that all of it? I think that might be all done. Oh, wait. This one right here. Okay, well, that's all been there. All right, so the next thing... Look at all these. Woohoo. All right, so the next boss is going to be this direction, I would say. Yeah, so there's a... Oh, they died. They died doing what they died defending their home or the place they took, whatever the two. Yeah, like a million years ago, you would have to. Yeah, there was a quest that took you down this direction. No, there isn't a boss down here, I don't think, but there's an entryway. Okay, yeah, so I don't really need to go this way. Okay, yeah, I don't need to go this way. What headgear am I wearing? It's okay. It's fine. Like, there's better helmets out there. I mean, hell, there's no, wait a second here. Fell Rider's Azure Helm. It's pretty cool. Oh, that's right. The last time I played on my Paladin, the last time I played on my main character, I went over to went over to like the trap to like the what is that place called? The place with all the this brings back memories. I used to have this transmog all the time. No matter where I went, I had this transmog because I thought it looked so awesome. That was the being the what is it? The oh shit, what's the title called? I forget the title. What's the name of the title? High Lord? Is it High Lord of the Silver Hand? I think it was a High Lord. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, let's go kill the main guy. Just kind of waffling about now. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I used the same one for years and years as a druid. Yeah. Excuse me. Darn it. Oh, I've been at this for over 4 hours. Wow, okay. I've been at this for over 4 hours. I didn't realize that until just now. I'm getting so lost in the sauce that I'm losing track of time. Yeah, so I think tomorrow night, tomorrow I will also I'll be come back to stream this as well. And then once I get Fallout, once I get the Tale of Two Wastelands mods set up, then I'll be streaming that as well. So I might be moving. It might kind of make sense, I guess, to move the Fallout stream to Friday, because Fallout Friday sounds like Friday Fallout sounds like it sounds pretty reasonable. Sounds pretty catchy. Ooh, 43,000 damage on that hit. That was nice. Alright, so if I attack the enemy at a distance, it will should hit all three. There we go. Dark Iron Ambassador. Oh, no, Dark Iron Agent. Yeah, no, I figured, yeah, because, we played on Friday, it makes sense. Like, it'd be like a silly person, be like, oh, okay, on Monday I'll play Minecraft on Monday, right? And then on Wednesday we'll play World of Warcraft, and then on Friday we'll play Fallout, and then Saturday or Sunday we'll play Stardew Valley, something silly like that. But that's the idea I had in my head, like a long time ago. But then things had to change at work, and now there's just so much stuff to do that it's ridiculous. It's like this. It's kind of the weird thing where there's a guy, he told me that there are other facilities that are just not really making the money. And so those facilities got closed. And so the product that would go through that facility is now going through ours. And that's why we're getting all this extra work. They're consolidating all the different locations that actually make money. And for some reason they don't want to hire more people. I don't know what the deal with that is. What is this? Craftsman's Monocle. Oh, it's an engineering lab. Okay. So this is nice. Channels a bolt of lightning and hurls it towards all enemies in front of the caster, causing 156 nature damage. The caster is then surrounded by a barrier of electricity for 30 seconds. Electromagnetic Gigaflux Reactivator. The names are amazing. I love the names. Which one is better? Hmm. Hello, what is this? I shall take that appearance, thank you. Now, sometimes there's a box. Sometimes there's a chest in here that you can loot. Here we go. Henny Ball.
Greetings.
Greetings. Unit. Aftermath. Oh, this one is far better. Oh, yeah. No, it's far better. Look at that. What is my legs? Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Thank you very much. So there should be a way to get out of here. I think he probably can. No, maybe no. I thought maybe there was a way for me to. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's right. Of course. I'm sitting there thinking, yeah, I could be able to just straight leave the dungeon. I walked here. I entered into this place under my own power. I have to leave under my own power. That makes sense. And this is where the back door becomes the back door. Excuse me. This is where the rear entrance. Okay, I need to. This is where the other entrance becomes useful. Were they implementing an NPC group to play within dungeons? Yeah, I think that's what follower dungeons are. I'd very much like it if they implemented follower dungeons across every single dungeon, like all of them. I would like that. Because, yeah, endgame is about group content, right? But a lot of people play solo while they're leveling. So by giving people the option of using, utilizing NPCs instead of taking the, I know it was kind of a thing you had to do in the past, where you had to communicate with people to get them to go with you into dungeons. So if they did, but nobody really wants to do that much anymore unless it's a group, unless it's people you already know, right? Like good guild members and whatnot. But it's kind of like the whole, like, why would I be doing this thing that really doesn't benefit me at all just because this one guy wants me to do it, unless I'm buddies with that friend? And like, we all, so it would make sense to provide followers, kind of like in Legion, where you had your class halls. You had followers that you would well, not really followers, but you had like these NPCs you would send out into the world to do things, right? And then they'd come back either successful or unsuccessful, one of the two. And if you had like some system like that where you could just select people of a particular, role to go with you into any dungeon you want, just so you could run that dungeon. I know it's kind of silly because once you reach, like I said, once you reach level 30, you're pretty much, you can run all of the dungeons and probably all the raids in, classic content without much trouble by yourself. But it's still, having a group to go with you would be kind of nice. I mean, Guild Wars 1, the first Guild Wars, they had henchmen. And then later, when the second expansion dropped, they introduced heroes, which were henchmen, but more powerful. And you could actually select the attributes, the skills. You could actually select the skills and the weapons and the armor and the actual spells and whatnot that you could use in dungeons. And there's actually builds out there there are actual builds out there that you can take into end game content, such as raids. With these, take these NPCs, kind of create your own particular little party with their own special skills and whatnot, and go into these end game content. Because the people who made Guild Wars understood that in the future, they understood that there's like a life cycle when it comes to games. Games get big and then they get small. Game population goes up and then it goes down. That's kind of the life cycle. It happens. It fluctuates over time. And sometimes over time, that population size returns to a previous size, previous high. And so they understood that eventually there's going to be a player base is going to be so small, there just won't be enough people to gather. Well, not really, but that the people will be so far apart that to actually, to get people together within a reasonable period of time would be more difficult than usual, than it would be otherwise. And so they introduced henchmen, which you could take with you on your adventure. And then, of course, they introduced heroes later, which are more powerful versions of henchmen that you can actually affect their, like I said, their armor, their weapons, attributes, and what skills and spells they use. And then you can construct whatever party configuration you want, up to 8 members total, to go into raids. Now, of course, if you were already in a guild, you wouldn't have to worry about that, because you'd already have people who would raid with you, who would raid, go with you to like that senior set. But solo players, because of how versatile the skill system was in Guild Wars 1, they could build entire NPC setups that would allow you to go into these dungeons, into these raids, and complete the content without actually being in a guild. It was interesting stuff.
Sunflower.
Exactly, sunflower. Sunflower. Oh, excuse me, that was a yawn and a half right there. I like how they're just labeled survivor. And they're so terrified. I'm not the smartest cookie. I'm not the smartest person on the planet, but I'm fairly certain hitting things with a hammer doesn't generally fix it. Gaffer coil spring. Okay. Well, that was a fun little excursion. Got a couple of items for the transmog, which is nice. Cool. All right. It is late for me. I am sleepy, and I should go to bed. My sleeping is already goofed up enough as it is, with trying to be a content creator. I guess it's a pretty common thing. All right. Hello, who's over here? Toxic sludge. What's his name? Glibblewit? Oh, it's right there. Can I go this way? Oh, yes, I can. Excuse me, but why are you... Sir? Sir? He turned around, looked at me, and fell over. Guess I'm the bad guy. Shit. Alright, what do you got here? I already picked it up. Never mind, then. Never mind. Kitty. Oh, goodness. Okay. Where are you at, Ironforge? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is where all the trolls are at. I see a fire. I must investigate. Seasoned coal mine explorer. Oh, is that cave still up here? Where's the cave at? I'm trying to. There's a cave. There is a cave. I'm not crazy. There is a cave. Where is the cave? I guess that's the real question. So there's a cave. Oh, am I in the wrong place? I might be in the wrong place. It probably doesn't work anymore. Probably got fixed, but there's a cave. I thought it was up here. But there's a cave you can go, you can eventually get to, you can reach, that will actually connect you with the chat, with the zone chat of like Silithus. Oh, wait a second. This isn't, I don't think this is it. This is not the cave, is it? No, this is not the cave. Interesting how these people are up here, though. Are you guys just up here getting drunk? I mean, those are some ginormous kegs you got here. How'd you get them up here anyway? I got so many questions. Just standing up here and standing around a fire, staring at the fire, that sounds insanely boring. Not anybody. Huh. Yeah, I thought there was a cave around here that connects to the chat zone of Silithus. Huh. I guess not. I'll have to look it up, find out where it is. Oh well. All right, I'm gonna swing into the Iron Forge here and go to bed. Oh, whoops. Well, goofed that up. I was trying to be cool and fly through these like Ace Combat, but nope. Not cool. Failing to be cool, just like in high school. Oh, who's this person? I've been waiting for the council to hear my plea for hours, but it's not looking good. Warrior's greatest desire seems to be to paralyze the council. Meanwhile, Lochmodan suffers. Our enemies are many and our resources are few. Please, Patronus, perhaps you have to hear me if the council will not. Speak to Grith Thurden, Ironforge's Griffin Master. He's in the eastern part of the Great Forge. He'll provide a free flight to Southgate Pass. Introduce yourself to Pilot Hammerfoot once you arrive. Okay.
Off with you.
Off with it. Get it out, Doty. Honor Guard of Dunstad. Who's this lady? Wait, hold up. Are you a
Hey there.
Try not to draw too much attention. I'm awaiting the council to grant me audience. Not that I mind waiting. I feel pretty safe around these burly guards. I think she is a person in disguise.
Have a good one.
It just feels like she's a person in disguise. Yeah, there's a lot of caves in the world that you don't really see because either you're not flying over them. You know, like some caves you can see because you're using Griffin to get places. Other places you don't know they exist, but they've always kind of been there, and you ask yourself like, why is that cave even here? Why is this place even here? Because What's the point? What's happening? What's going on? I'm fairly certain this place was closed off for a very long time. This guy, this guy was in the throne room. And now he's here.
What can I do for
Why
you?
are you here, my guy? You should have seen it. Moira comes down here to talk to the stone, and she won't do the trying times I left him alone. Least I could do for your daughter and have my in her paw. Then there's a crack and a crash like you never heard. Rush back here to see what happened, and there's a Magni walking and talking, made of crystal head to toe. His voice rumbled like the mountainside, telling us he speaks for the land now. And he's part of Azeroth. Didn't take him but a moment to give the clan leaders a dire warning that Legion's return. Then he's up and left for a walkabout. He muttered something about Oldawar. I sent word to his brother Bron. Hope he can find Magni and get to the bottom of this. Oh, so this guy popped into existence here. Oldawar, huh?
Off with you.
Okay, so this is the crystal shards. This is the chair fell over. Interesting. Wait, hold up. Where are we at here? Yeah, I do remember that Magni Bronzebeard was frozen in crystal. Wait, hold up a second. Oh, here we go. So this place has changed. I don't really remember this all that well. So this might be all new stuff that I'm seeing for the first time. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. So what are you guys guarding exactly? I'm kind of curious. Like, what's going on down here? You guarding Magni? Like, what's happening? You know, for half a second I thought we might be in Blackrock Mountain, but no, we're not in Blackrock Mountain. Can I? Oh, nope, cannot go here, can I? Huh. Herma. Oh, okay. I guess it's just a place. It's kind of interesting to have a place down here, but like, not to find anything? I kind of wonder if there was something... I can't remember, yeah. I wonder if there was supposed to be something to happen down here, maybe some kind of event or whatever, but it never got implemented, or it was removed because lack of time, or maybe the player base, that very few of the player base would actually go out of their way to come here. But that could have easily been solved by like providing like some kind of quest with a decent reward, you know. Just you really incentivize exploration. I mean, in vanilla, it's pretty much mandatory. You have to explore, because if you don't do that, you don't find stuff. You don't get bags. You don't get weapons. You don't get armor. You don't get like unique items. But it feels like those things just drop far more often off of enemies that you take down. So like exploration is not really incentivized much anymore. It feels like this is another door that should be open as well, but hey, whatever. Okay, that was pretty fun. I guess the next exploration thing I'll be doing is running around Dalaran trying to find all those different books for that quest, for that achievement. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I forget. There are heirlooms over here. And what do I do to increase those heirlooms again? Do I need money? Do I need something, don't I? Suggested content, huh? Prophet Valen has been perplexing the vision of people of the future. Join him in Argus to untangle this meaning. Time walking campaign. Professions, like alchemy and mining, allow you to gather useful items. Talk to a guardian in Capital City to find a trainer. Secondary professions. Random battleground. Skirmishes. Just for fun. Wait, what? Still wearing last year's fashions? A transmog Tamrogfer can help you change. Copper coin. Wait. There appears to be a single copper coin tucked into your adventurer guild. Adventurer book. Huh. This seems like a trick. Some take money, some take achievements. You're probably right. It's been a while since I've actually I did any level of acquisition when it came to when it actually came to the heirloom gear. But I remember it being over here somewhere. Oh, guild achievements?
Great to meet you.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. So yeah, the upgrades. Okay, this requires quite a bit of coin. Look at that. Oh, 10,000 gold. Wow. Okay. Toys. Okay. All right. It's no trick. It becomes more money later from the back. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, apparently I already got all these. Which ones do I not have? No, there's some I do not have. Where are those at? Wait, how do I already know these things? I don't have all the heirloom gear. I know that. Hold up, wait a second.
See you soon.
Oh, Horde side. Oh, okay, Horde only. What is this one? Banded Ganalian Cloak. Alliance only requires the can we use vendor provision stuff. Oh, okay. Borealis. Borealis. Wait, Borealis. Borealis. Where's Borealis? Boy. Borealis. Where is Borealis? Huh. Shadowlands? Nope. Okay. No, it wouldn't be in Outlands. Could have swore Borealis is... Huh. Where is Borealis?
How are ya?
I'm confused.
Safe travels.
Borealis is Northrend. I thought so. I thought it'd be Northrend. Okay, that's Wimmer's Temple. Winter Overlook, Forest Dragon. Oh, wait a second. Is Boras here or is it over here? No, that's okay. That's Valgard Port. Huh. No, you're right. It might be no. That's Valen's Keep. Yeah, no. The name Borealis is familiar. It is. I swear I've been there before. I'm just trying to remember where it is. This one is in... Oh, it's a garrison mission. The house always wins. Okay. That's Horde only. That's also in Borealis. Oh, wait. Wait. Wait, hold on. Wait, it wouldn't be an Ice Crown, would it? That's a Shadow Vault. That's the tournament grounds. Okay, so that's Dragon's Blight. Let's see here. There's right there. This is Winterguard Keep. This is the temple. That's Windrunner's Overlook. Oh, wait. No, it's probably over here, isn't it? No, okay. That's how... No, okay. Westguard Keep. Valgard Port. Okay, nope. That's not it. Is it Grizzly Hills? Ember Pine Lodge, Westfall Brigade, Ebon Watch, Slights Breach, Argent Strand. No, that's that's Gun Rack. Yeah, we used to call Gundrack. Oh, Outlands. Let's have a look here. Honor Hold, the Dark Portal, Temple of Tiamat. No, that's not it. Shat. Larian Stronghold. Tierregard Sound? Uh-oh. I don't know where I'm at. Tierregard. Okay. Pridemore Keep, Bard. Huh. Well. That's Freehold, right? Castaway, Kenneth Lodge, Bridgeport, Mariner's Row, Proudmoore Keep, Hangman's Point. Oh, here we are. Borealis. There we go. Borealis is the name of the town. Okay, so this is where you land as Alliance. Okay, that's why it sounded like that. So now it's from a person, it's from a vendor in Borealis, which means I'll have to look around here to get that. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, mystery solved. Thank you. Thank you for your effort. I appreciate that.
You
Okay.
got my attention.
No.
See you soon.
Well, yes, I do have your attention, but I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so this is Garrison Mission, Borealis. Garrison Mission. Ooh, Garrison Mission. Let's see here. Garrison Mission, so that's Draenor. The garrison's in Draenor. Okay. Borealis is in BFA. This is in Draenor. World event. I'll have to look that up. I don't know that one. The Gurabashi Arena. That's in Stranglethorn. Garrison Mission. The Stranglethorn Fishing Extravaganza. Oh, okay, that's right. Borealis. Zuldazar. Okay, so that's BFA. Oh, Horde only. Legion Class Hall Mission. Oh, interesting. Oh, I have to figure out that one. Garrison. Is it Draenor? BFA. Primal Storms. Gather and combine a dimmed prime veil, fire, water, storm, and earth. I don't know that one. Primal Storm. Primal Storm kind of sounds like a cataclysm thing. But I have no idea. That's just what it sounds like. Dark Moon, okay, Dark Moon Fair. And then Borealis. There's got quite a few of these of Borealis. You know, wonder I didn't collect them. Because I barely even played. I played BFA a little bit, but not enough, I guess. All right. Yeah, for when you said Tiergard, I liked Tiergard sound. Okay, I have to think about that. I know I've heard that place. And yeah, I thought it was BFA. Yep. Okay, well, now my mind is befuddled, and uh-oh, there's books to read. No, I'm being distracted by books. Run. The books are dangerous. Don't read. Knowledge is dangerous. Knowledge is dangerous. People will want to hurt you if you know too much. Hello? It was a boring BFA in the very beginning. Yeah, it was. I had a mage, and I had was it a shaman? Yeah, I think I had a mage and a shaman. Yeah, you know what? Over the years, I had accumulated so many alts that it was just insane. And I'm like, I have way too many alts. I really need to trim the herd. And I had a shaman, I had a mage, I had a druid, panda, I had I had one of every race, and I had like one of every single class. And then I realized that's insane because I'm never going to finish them all because life just gets in the way and I'm losing interest in the game. And so I quite literally just kind of trimmed it down. And if I would go to restore deleted characters, on this realm I had quite a few people. The shaman. Only deleted characters from a current realm are shown. Switch realms to see other deleted characters. I had a previous VT. I didn't realize. I don't remember that. Oh, I had two of them. Huh. Yeah, I had a shaman here. And let's see if I can switch realms here. Let's see here. Cancel that. They have so many servers. What is their issue? You know, they could close a lot of these servers. They don't need this many servers. That's ridiculous, especially for US. Like, this is fine. This makes sense, right? This makes sense. This makes sense. But this doesn't make sense. There's far too many servers in the US server. US. I'm looking for a particular server name, but I do not seize it. Maybe it doesn't exist anymore. Manaroth. Magtheridon. Maelstrom. Moradin. I'm sorry, Metalron. Moonrunner. Oh, there it is. Ah, Moonguard is still around. Okay. Moonguard's still around. Those who know, you know. Those who know, you know. I haven't heard about Moonguard in a very long time. I wonder if they're still doing their thing. Well, anyway. Okay, now I'm just sitting here yapping about just incessantly being. Oh, you're at max characters? Wow. Okay, let's see what realms. Oh, I don't have any realms of any other characters. Let's see. Let's see which realms did I had on before. I think I had someone Area 52. Area 52. Area. Yeah, Area 52. You selected a full server, which can result in multiplayer. Yes. I don't even remember what servers I had characters on. But no deleted characters to restore in this realm. Okay, I guess it changed. I guess it's no longer the case anymore. Yeah. I used to have I used to have, like I said, I used to have one character of I was turning into an alcoholic. I really was turning into an alcoholic, where I'd make one character. I don't know what it is. It's like when you start a character and you start playing, because you have this idea what you want to do and everything like that. And then once you get to the end of it, and then after a period of time, you lose interest and you stop playing, and then you create another character, and you're kind of repeating that same, beginner feeling over and over again. And I realized that was the case. And I'm like, nope, I have to stop. I am hurting myself. I'm doing something wrong. And yeah. So yeah, this is the character that I made when I came back for Dragonflight. Yeah. It's just fun and living in new areas. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll say I had one character. On one server, I had all horde characters, and they all horde characters. They were all, each one was a different class, right? And then on other server, I had the same situation, but it was alliance characters, and they were all a different server. And oh wait, no. Oh, I forgot. Oh, this is a thing. Oh, standard. You see, I haven't even that was pretty cool. Yeah, like I've only unlocked two of the new characters over here for the Alliance, but I haven't unlocked any of the new ones for the Horde. Like, I don't even know when the Volpera came into existence. Zandalari Troll, I think that's BFA, right? Let's see. Earthen? I have no idea when the is it, I don't really know. Oh. Oh, it tells you. You know what? If I just actually read what's on the screen instead of just trying to use my memory, it probably help out, right? Probably makes sense. Okay, so visit the Stormwind Embassy to recruit this race. Let's see here. Complete a War Within campaign, and also those quests. It looks like. Are those quests or just things? Okay, let's see here. Visit the Stormwind Embassy to recruit the race. Visit the Stormwind Embassy to recruit the race. So this one is visit the Orgrimmar Embassy, 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 War Within, Embassy, Embassy. Okay, but here's the thing, like, I don't even know when these guys get introduced. Like, where the hell did the Volpera come from? Yeah. You know, they, they do a good job making, the potential high-level characters look cool, And I know there's a class trial, and you can kind of select a level for a certain, like a higher level, a max level for a certain period of time. But yeah, no, there's so much I haven't done. So much I haven't done. I fail at being a World of Warcraft player. Tisk tisk kist. Shame. It's like I'm no longer a what is it? Yeah, I'm no longer the WoW nerd I used to be. Huh. Now I'm just a nerd that pretends to be an anime dragon woman on the internet. Yeah. That's the kind of nerd I am. I work in a warehouse as a forklift operator during the day, but at night, I'm an anime dragon woman. The world we live in is crazy. BFA introduces a bunch? Yeah, probably. They probably did come from BFA. That might be the reason why I don't remember them. Because I did know of the Volpera's existence before Shadowlands, and I don't remember ever seeing them in Draenor, or in Legion. So it must have been BFA, and I just completely missed it because I didn't actually finish the content. So that just makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think I've yapped enough for 5 hours. I think 5 hours of yapping is enough. I think it's time for me to have a bit of a sleep and drink some more water so that my voice feels a little better. Side quest is forklift operator. Right. Yeah. So I guess you could say I'm certifiable. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Okay. Damn. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Well. So, yep, I guess we'll just end it here. Wait, what is this? Sorry, I just got an alert. Oh, maintenance? Whatever, maintenance. All right. So, as I was going to say, yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow night. Hopefully around the same time. May not be streaming for as long, but we'll find out. We'll see how I feel. Today was a pretty long day and it was pretty exhausting, so it makes sense that I'm really tired. With all that being said, thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. I love your faces, and I will see you next stream. Y'all have a good night.